Hey, plot twist. Yeah, if the audio sucks, let me know. Oh, hey, Gas. Hey, Guido. Hey, Ms. Joe. Well, I did find my microphone. I can't find the cord to it.
These restraints, money, clout, and fame, mud disease. You can see, I can leave a
It is a glorious morning. Let's see if my microphone is working here. Is it working? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. Figure I'll go live for a little bit. Discuss a few things, maybe. I don't know. Shit, nowadays it really doesn't matter what I put on here. People talk about me, so yeah. They really love to dwell on the old shit, man. It's like a outdated rerun over and over and over again, like a Christmas story, and it gets nerve wracking after a while. You think people get bored of it, running with the same old shit, same fucking fabricated lies. I mean, just goes to show you that nobody has a life anymore, other than what's on the tubes. But hey, I hope everybody has a wonderful, wonderful Sunday. I hope all the fathers out there enjoyed their Father's Day break, more or less. Well, yeah, I'm getting my stuff squared away, getting things back on the right track, trying to at least. Had a few hiccups past couple months, but Nothing I can't handle.
All right. Last couple of months. Now, this Goofy's been looking for a new place to live because he never prepared his whole life. He's never prepared anything.
Handle. Been down this road before. It's funny though, you know, to get into a terrible situation, all of a sudden I'm running a fucking scam. I think that's priceless, to be honest, because you know these same people that are accusing me of running scams run scams. Like for instance, a woman supposedly tried to take me down. Yeah. Funny how situations work out. But yeah, nobody's got anything new to talk about. There's always Joey this, Joey that. And hell, you know what? I would love for the attention to be drawn somewhere else other than me. But apparently it's not. Y'all been obsessing over me since 2019. Why change now, right? But mind you, life is going great for me and Chrissy. Things are turning out perfectly. Working on a third year together, and I'll tell you what, it's definitely been a blessing. We hardly argue. We're not at each other's throats. We're not at each other's ass 24/7. We're not accusing each other of cheating. It ain't like all my other relationships. I'd say this one pretty much has all my relationships. Yeah, this relationship tops them all. But you know, like I said, you know, I just wish the topic would change. You know what narcissist would actually say that? What narcissist would actually say that they want the subject to change from themselves to somebody else? I mean, you're constantly running with fucking old ass fucking content. Chopped up bullshit, putting words in my mouth that I never actually even came out and said. I get accused of saying that I'm a registered sex offender when you know damn well that's a fucking bullshit lie. You see, as basically all you got is lies, conspiracy theories, lies. That's all you got. The only time you come up with something new is when I put something new out there. But other than that, you just sit there, you waste your fucking time thinking about me 24/7. I mean, you sit there. You know, this is the funny thing here. Oh, we hardly ever talked about you. My fucking name is coming up in the live chat. My fucking name's coming up in at some point at the conversation, especially within the 6 hour fucking live stream. They only got like 103 views and 2 likes. At some point, my name had to be brought up, huh?
Okay, Joey.
But I got that's the funny thing though. You ain't got shit unless I'm putting shit out there. You ain't got shit, and if I'm not putting shit out there, you use the old shit. You pass it around like it's something fucking new. It's like a rerun over and over and over and over again. You know, it gets old after a while. And I'm actually amazed that we got a bunch of old folks that sits there and finds that entertaining. Having to fucking replay the same shit over and over and over again. Because basically that's all you got. And then when I go live, you all fucking get a hard on and fucking, oh, he's live.
Joey, you've been busy looking for a new place to live, you loser. Come on, you're in your mid 40s and you're looking for a new place to live. You're supposed to be like established You're supposed to be settled down, settled in somewhere, looking for the next place for retirement and working towards that. And you don't even have a fucking pot to piss in. And you're a scumbag and we're exposing you. I mean, what more do you want?
All right, let's get him up on here. Let's get him up on here. If he strikes me down, I got the other channel. Mind you, both channels are being watched. That confirmation came through not too long ago. The investigation is what takes a while. You gotta know that when it comes down to the legal system, it takes a while for the shit to actually go through. Because they're building up a case. They're investigating, seeing what you're doing. Considering the fact that you're constantly breaking the fucking law when it comes down to stealing my fucking identity, going around calling, harassing people on.
Yes, that's what I said. That's what I said. When we were emailing and he was trying to threaten me with the FBI and shit, I said, great, I can't wait to show him your clips. I think if I recall, that's a conspiracy to commit criminal sexual acts. Or, you know, attempted sexual acts. It is a crime, Gas, and he's guilty of it. I mean, dude, I could be up here drunk as a skunk, and I would never say something like that. Let's continue.
On the phone, spreading lies, defamation of character, and so forth. I mean, you absolutely believe that you're untouchable, but sooner or later you're going to find out you're not. And if the law don't get you, fucking karma will. And slowly and gradually, karma is sneaking up on your back door. You got 1 foot in and 1 foot out of the fucking grave. Slowly but gradually, you're dropping like flies. And here I am. I'm still at the top of my prime. I'm still living my life. I hardly even think about you assholes. The only time I ever fucking browse through your shit is when somebody brings it to my attention. And yes, I got people watching you as well. I keep telling them not to watch it, but they do it anyways.
Are you talking about Chrissy? Who the fuck is looking out for you, dude? You got like 2 people in your corner.
Some of them's like, man, I can't even sit through this shit. It's so fucking boring. Yeah. We just got a bunch of old folks that likes to gossip about other people. Basically spread rumors that are not even true.
It's boring when you're the one getting offended by it. Of course it is, Joe. Stop the lies, man.
And I'm not even sweating it anymore. You can't get rid of me no matter how hard you try. And I know each and every time you do something, you're baiting me to come up. And yes, you know, there are times where it works. But I'm not hiding. I'm just taking a break. That's all I did. I took a break. You see, you know, I got more important things to worry about than a bunch of fucking old biddies fucking gossiping about other fucking people. You see, by the end of the day, all I have to do is turn off my devices and boom, you're out of my fucking life. And that's the way people should be nowadays, especially on TikTok. Yeah, I mean, you know, the toxicity is pretty bad, pretty toxic. The communities on TikTok, people take shit to heart. I understand. for the most part, words do hurt. Especially when you're spreading lies and trying to fuck with your shit, keeping you from succeeding. That's the only way you can fucking actually beat me is by using technology against me. But like I said, people needs to come to the realization that by the end of the day, all they have to do is shut their damn devices off and boom, the fucking assholes are out of their fucking life. The one thing I will never do is let somebody run me off a fucking platform. That's why I'm on multiple platforms, not just you.
Sorry, Gas. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with this shit. I really don't. But this guy, it's the same shit we told him for the first 4 years. Turn your fucking crap off if you're getting so mad about it. And now he's trying to tell us to do that. Like, hello?
YouTube, not just TikTok. I'm on multiple platforms and you can't get rid of me, no matter how hard you try. I have just about as much rights to being online as you do. You don't control me, you don't control the fucking internet, therefore you don't own shit other than what's in your own fucking home. So buckle up, because you got a hell of a fight on your fucking hands. This will be year 6. It'll be year 6, not too long from now. And I'll still be going strong and you'll still be obsessing over the old shit. It'll still be Joey this, Joey that. Fuck it. If you want to give me the fucking attention, then so be it. And I'll tell you what, I'm not liking the attention. You see, there's a difference between me and a certain somebody. He loves to hear himself talk, bashes women all the time, sitting there fucking being sexist, saying that the woman's only place is in the fucking kitchen. Dude, get with the fucking times already. This is not 1950. It is 2024. Women don't belong in kitchens. And if you can't cook for yourself, you can't clean for yourself, then you need to check yourself into a fucking home, you fucking old ass fucking retard. There ain't no bitch worth your fucking time, I guarantee that. They'll drain you fucking dry and then
Hey, Gas, uh-oh.
fucking leave your ass there to rot. And you know who I'm talking about. See, you all know me already. I can run my mouth that's just about as bad as you, maybe 10 times worse.
Chrissy belongs in a mud pit for the The finest of swamp hogs. I'm sure that came in clear, right, Gas? I can't do this jumping from room to room shit, though. So I'll just play videos. I'll chat in the chat log, and somebody comes up, I talk to them in the other room. So
I'll say shit that'll fucking piss you off until the end of time. Done did that, didn't I? Back in the day, I wasn't thinking straight. That's why I gave you exactly what you was looking for. But mind you, you're still running around on sock accounts, preying on the children of TikTok, pretending to be me. People are catching on, though. They're catching on really fast. And pretty soon, they'll find out who you are. Because you ain't constantly running on VPN, playing Fortnite with a bunch of kids. You can't run a VPN and play Fortnite. I mean, you can, but that just ruins the gameplay. But mind you, while you're up here on YouTube talking about me, replaying the same old shit over and over and over again, I'm living my life. I'm doing pretty damn good for myself. You see, I don't have to spend my time on YouTube gossiping about people. All the gossip's about me. All the rumors, all the lies, all the conspiracies. But all in the same, you fucking assholes. You're going to get exactly what you deserve. But until then, happy Father's Day. Hope you enjoyed today. That goes for you too, Scott. Congratulations. Lord forbid, but yeah. Congratulations. I think I rambled on enough. You all spend about 3 or 4 hours talking about it. Have a nice fucking day, you fucking morons.
to see what a catfish is like that can be caught out of this river called the Tennessee River. I'm about to show you it. We're about to come up here to the boat and show you. Yeah, there's a badass catfish right here, man. Come here, Josh. Come here and look at this monster. Now, this is what a monster catfish looks like coming out of that river. Here you go. About 25 to 30 pounds. Oh, let me see if I can get my hand in his mouth. There we go. Look at that. Yeah, hold that up there for me, John. Grab it up. Yeah, there you go. Now, there's your monster catfish, people. That's a monster. About 25. That's what you can catch out of that river. And that's catfish. All right, I'm out.
One additional question. I want to talk about the rigged and unprecedented jury selection process. Isn't it true that Bragg's team asked the jurors if they followed Trump on social media?
Yes.
And isn't it true that they did not ask any of the potential jurors if they followed Biden on social media?
Or Michael Cohen.
Or Michael
Yes.
Cohen.
Yeah.
And isn't it true that 87% of the jurors said they voted for Joe Biden?
Even have a fucking parking ticket.
That's funny. All right, go look at Teresa Richards. Here's the problem with Teresa. As far as getting something done, she specifically has a snake. There's one other person that she takes her words from.
A-Balance.
Not Merv.
A-Balance.
A-Balance.
No?
A-Balance is a kitty fish. And it's not Merv either. I don't think really Merv's tied to much of anything anymore.
Is it RC?
I don't know who it is. That's one of the things I can't tie.
It could be Felipe Hemming.
No. Felipe's too stupid. I don't know who it is. I'm being honest with you. I don't know who it is. I can't find them. I can't find their names. And they're part of Tyrant Wars. They're the head of Tyrant Wars. See, Teresa worked her way into Tyrant Wars. See, Tyrant Wars was getting information off me for a while.
Who is Tyrant Wars, you know?
Well, there's 5 people involved now.
Okay. Are they all in Discord?
And 4 of them. 4 of them. 4 of them are. You know what's funny? Is these motherfuckers like Teresa, they keep, these motherfuckers they keep posting people's public records online, their criminal records and stuff, and it's public information.
Okay, gas.
All right, turn it off. Does it sound like echo or is it just me?
Yeah. Give me a second. All right. How are you tonight?
Good.
Oh, I got to turn my volume up. Oops.
What are you up to?
There. How's that?
There you go. Well, now it sounds better. I don't know, the people down there, maybe they hear it different.
I think they're good. They can hear it.
Gas? Always two. You're gonna delete mine. I'm just playing. Happy Father's Day to y'all.
Well, happy Father's Day. Yep. Do you still keep in touch with your papa?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
And
good.
his daddy too. Mhm. Yep.
That's good.
Yep. I do too. Yeah. Like one of my kids went to see their dad in the hospital, which is sad. Um the other one, we don't know nothing about him. To be honest, I really think he's not here no more. So it is what it is. But yeah.
Yeah, I was in charge of the food again
Oh, cool.
today. So I did up grilled stuffed peppers,
Ooh, sounds good.
Mexican style. So we
Ooh.
did the Mexican rice with the. I kind of just made because picky white people, right? I just did like Taco Bell meat. Basically, is basically what it came out to. But and then throw some cheese on top.
Mhm. Yeah, as long as
Some
you
of
have
them, I put onions on or at the bottom because I didn't know. Man, but my folks like my dad didn't want to try to keep track of the one. My mom doesn't eat beef, right? So hers just all rice. And I'm like, and he goes, no, you got to keep track of them. And then he insists on pulling them all off. So they all got lost. Like, I don't know which ones is which.
Mhm.
And then he wanted to cook them on a skillet instead of the actual grill, which I understand why he wanted to do that. But some of them got kind of burnt on the bottom. They turned. It's not that hard of a meal to cook, though. I'll tell you what, it's really easy to make.
As long as you put a little bit of water so that burn will, go away and take the flavor off, you're good. You can still salvage the plate.
Well, he like I said, he cooked them on a skillet, and we used oil, but
hmm
he
So
just
when that happens, that it burns or something, always it could be any plate, doesn't matter. Just a little bit of water, just a little bit, just so you can take the smoke flavor of the burn. Any plate, and you won't even know that it was burned, or you can't even taste it.
like it was kind of well, okay. I got you. I get you. I
Just a
get you.
tip, yeah, like sledding in sweat, kind of like that. But it's just to take the smoke of the burning, flavor there, the smoke. hmm It's a restaurant tip that we have.
What do you put like a little tiny cup of water in there
Just a
with
little
it?
bit, yeah, like a half a cup of water should be fine, and let it just
Oh,
cover like maybe 3 minutes. You don't need more than that. And as soon as you see the cap, sweating, that's enough to coat it all over, and it takes that flavor of the smoke or the burn sensation, and you wouldn't even notice that it was burned. actually all the whatever burn is the seasoning. But you know how it gets charcoal? Well, with that, somehow with the water, it helps them like I don't know if it take the evaporator of the burnness. It's a trick that we use in restaurants just in case, like if it does burn, because we're not throwing that shit. But if we can salvage, I mean, it depends, right? But if it's like right on time, you just got it, like barely charcoal, then yeah, you put a little bit of water in there.
Okay, I'll
Yeah,
I'll keep that in
it's,
mind.
it's just little
I,
tricks that we know from when
I
we
think
can
I know
see.
what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, typically, if I did it at my house, I'd put them right on the grill, and they would just be like
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
two black lines or whatever, right on the pepper. Anybody can live with that, right?
Yeah, it's not gonna hurt. Mm-hmm.
But and I don't think I don't know how much he rotated them or anything, because some of them can be tipsy topsy.
Right, and it's just
So
eyeballing. Yeah.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
but it
Mm-hmm.
still turned out good, and um,
I'm glad I didn't have to cook today. I didn't have to worry about none of that. It feels weird. The house so empty, like literally, no, just my smallest one. He's 14 now, so it's like not much, So,
nobody's in the house. Huh?
well, just me and my uncle. So no cooking or out, and went out to the park. Mm-hmm.
Oh, there was something else I was going to tell you. Dang. Oh, I went up on Rick Crude's the other night.
How that went?
It was strange.
He wasn't bitter.
Well,
Uh-oh.
because first he was very, very defensive. He's like, "What do you want? You son," blah blah blah. And I'm like, Rick, man, I haven't talked to you in 2 years on a stream. What the hell?
I mean, sometimes he's just an asshole, like straight out asshole. But sometimes he like it just depends on the move he is. I mean, I just never know.
Well, I mean, the one thing we got in common is, Dave King
Hey,
9. So
yeah,
it was pretty easy to,
persuade.
get a real conversation going, and not just like some kind of screaming match or.
Mm-hmm.
What else? What else has been going on? Haven't seen you over in TC's. You guys not getting along?
It's not that. It's just what we fell off from last time with that subject, the Scott thing, and then I just don't feel the same no more. I feel like I don't want to walk with people with eggshell. You get what I'm saying? Like if I say something and it's gonna happen again, I just don't want to even go there no more like that. I
It's
want to feel
probably
comfortable.
just I said from the beginning, I think it was just a misunderstanding.
It's not a big deal if you want to know the truth. It's not a big deal. But the way that what makes me
Over there.
comfortable is that, and when I was talking to TC, it was different our conversation, and now I hear a different story, and it's okay if he recalls different, it's cool. But at the same time, when I fucked up, DDT, I'll fucking admit it. I don't fucking go in circles. Some people, I don't know if they just want to make it seem like it was just my phone or whatever. It's cool. I get it. But I'm not delusional. I know exactly what happened. And it's okay. But if that person cannot take accountable, it's okay for me too. But I'm not gonna be, every fucking time walking an eggshell with these people.
No, I know. From my perspective, I just, the more the merrier is the way I
Yeah.
kind of look at
But
it.
I got love for them, even though, believe it or not, I still got love for all of them.
And I said some
Why,
pretty.
and it's not bad. It's just me. And I'm the kind of person that sometimes I do let overthink stuff, But at the same time, I don't want to fucking say stupid shit. I say it once and that's about it. I walk away, and I don't have to go back and forth with that person. I don't want to. And maybe it's more because if I care for you at one point, I just don't want to go there with that person. It's just that I had to.
Well, I know I've said some things I don't know if I want to say it was out of anger or maybe just being perturbed.
Well, this is what back then how I took it. you know, the domestic violence. He had his point of view. He was in domestic violence, Scott. And well, everybody knows I was too. So it's not shocking, okay? But it wasn't about that. It was more that it was about this one girl that I believe supposedly Rainbow. And the girl, you know, ended up fucking using that as a fucking torch, you know, for, you know, help me, you know, basically. But it wasn't even for help. It was more like fucking to use people, you know, whatever her fucking shit was. Bullshit. But
Oh yeah,
at
Rainbow.
the
Yeah.
end, at the end, you know, with Scott and me, it opened something different because me and him and his girl, we always got along. I mean, I was always respectful with them, you know. I have nothing else to say about them besides that, you know. Um, Things like that, just you know, we saw different eye to eye, and it's cool. That's what I love, the different dynamic. You know, we don't have to see eye to eye. We can fucking laugh at each other, all that dan and dingle. But when you silence me, listen, if I was your ops, I get it, you silence me, but I'm not your fucking enemy.
No, I
Really?
get I
I feel
get that.
like no, no. You know how I felt like no, bitch, you're not gonna say it. That's how I took it. You know, and you know, I saw that I'm muting, I'm muting, I'm muting, I'm muting, I'm muting, I'm muting, and I'm like, and TC asked me on the phone, was I there? I'm like, well, I don't know, TC. A lot of time you're playing on your game, so I don't know. He goes, was Scott there? And I say, yeah. He goes, oh. So that's what I said. I remember a different art phone call.
So
And now I take it like it wasn't like that. So it's okay. You know, it is what it is. He sees it different.
okay,
I see it different.
I didn't want to bring up an old hash. I don't know. Was it a mute or was it a timeout? I don't even
No,
remember. I mean,
it was just muting. It was just muting. It's not a big deal.
okay.
But
I mean,
I just don't want to be silent every time you know we don't see eye.
sure.
I'm
No,
very
no.
when
I'd
I
be
when
the
I say
same way.
something, this is how I feel though.
I mean, I'd be the same way. Absolutely. So,
And I understand he don't like some Rainbow from the get go. I saw that from the beginning. But just because we didn't see eye on this subject, you don't have to silence me. Because I was on,
um,
I guess on Meet Me was Raccoon and who was the other one? Raccoon and DJ. And they were there when she told me, oh, hey, get TC over here so he can marry me and I could say whatever, right? So I did. But I had my phone on the Meet Me and my computer on TC. And every time my daughter, she's like, "Are they muting?" I'm like, "I guess." So I put it like, you know how you can mirror on the TV to your computer to the TV if it's an Apple. So anyways, I
um,
did that, and you can see the green light, like you're muting. They're muting. You know, it goes off and it goes on. It goes off and goes on. And I'm like, well, I felt stupid, like fucking talking, and the whole time I can see I unmute myself, they unmute me, they unmute myself, I mute me. Like they didn't want my opinion basically in there because you know he was whatever he had to say to these people, Shane and Rainbow. But whatever, it is what it is, you know. And I just feel like it is what it is. I just don't.
all right. No, I respect that. I get it.
So the
I,
next
I,
thing that happened, I guess Rainbow, I don't know. I guess she said that something about the ranch, right? I went with Lisa. There's a different topic on Lisa over there. Okay, it's totally different, like 1,000% different. So I'm over there, and you know that guy, the cover that I was talking to.
COVID.
Yeah. So there's this one girl he took his ranch because she's obvious, you know, Laylee's I didn't know her from this anywhere, but she reached out to me. I didn't want to say her name. So I said, you know, it's funny because people are reaching out to me and letting me know they take their wrench because they're, you know, talking to me just for saying hi. And he took the wrench. And then I said, but it's very noticeable when that shit went down with TC on Discord because he told me, take your people with you, Ed, D-Bad, TC. And I'm like, wait, I didn't even bring TC in here. I knew it was Pookie or Ed or one of those, you know, Mama Bubba, somebody, but it wasn't me. And I felt embarrassed to even tell TC, hey, I'm sorry, he don't want you there. I didn't even know how to fucking approach TC because I knew he didn't have nothing to do in that subject. But this motherfucker didn't want him in there. He thought because I invited him. I never even told him. Well, anyways, so I told TC, right? TC's like, you want me to tell something? I'm like, no, I don't want this fucking shit bigger than it already is, right? So he left quietly, respectable, right? But that's why I brought him, not because the wrench over here on his channel, if he took it away, he took it away. Who cares? No biggie. But I guess what's her name? What is her name? Hambone, whatever. Well, she keeps changing her name.
Oh, the new girl,
Yeah.
Alpha Bacon Hammy.
Yeah, I don't know. Every fucking week I get something new I see on her name. I can't catch up. Well, anyways, she came over here and somebody sent me the link, like, hey, they're over here talking about you. They send me StreamYard, they didn't send me like the channel or anything. So straight up. And I'm like, oh shit. Now he like, hey, I'm like, oh boy, here we go. Here we go again. Yeah. But I mean, it's cool. I just don't feel the same no more. But
Well, I probably got into a skirmish with everybody except maybe gas control down here.
what happened?
And me, I'm just me. I'm just
Right,
myself.
you're always an asshole. I mean, that's nothing new.
I'm not.
But
I mean,
what
sometimes
was the follow up? I guess. I mean,
there are times when maybe I drink too much and I get a little bit meaner than normal. So I get that. I know I know that. I know that for a fact. So I don't sweat it too much, but and maybe I don't put a smiley face or something at the end of my comments. I don't know. I don't know what it is sometimes, and that's all it really comes down to sometimes. And so I think like say like with Scott and Elsie, I used to get on Elsie a little bit. And sometimes after you work out those skirmishes with each other, you actually you almost become even better friends or better acquaintances or whatnot, whatever you want to call it. Um, and like I said, I've been through this 100,000 times, and I think it was not like before I started getting on the internet. Like before I started getting on the internet, I might have had this problem with cops or something, but not real people. And then you get dealing with real people online, and you don't really know what's going on in their life, and you know I hate to use Elsie as an example, but she's had some, I don't want to say mental health issues, but she's got some. And so I totally ease off a little bit. There was another case recently that I did that too. Oh, it was the other night on TC's. Excuse me. There's this TikToker named Tamara who thinks she's the baddest girl on earth and is super arrogant and narcissistic and all this, right? And then come to find out she's in a wheelchair. Well, once I found out she was in a wheelchair, my whole attitude changed. I'm like, well, that explains a lot. I'm like, she's, and so I wasn't. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I understand.
And people can push my buttons that way too. They, how come your house isn't worth $500,000 or whatever? Whatever they may say, that might set me off a little bit. So I understand.
Right.
I really think I'm a student of human nature, and I can see a lot of I can see a lot, and that's why I think the stuff between.
Why you think guys the day that I brought him up on Rainbow, I know it was fucked up in a way, but to be honest, it's just like to remind him, you do kind of shit like this a lot, like stop it, but at the same time, she took it like a weaponized, and I thought that was fucked up that she reached out to that Becca girl. I'm like, because to be honest, in my way of thinking, she should have never been in this fucking subject at all. Even if she was brought, she's like innocent in all this. It's like, here we come, dragging her for what? just to fucking prove a point. Fuck you. That I didn't like about her, you know, and you too, DDT. I told you about that one time, you know, but it was just to point out that you have been a shitty motherfucker when you want to, right? And when you want to fucking calm down, you'll calm down. But once in a while, the little fucking demon come out of you, you know.
Yeah,
We
that's
all
true.
have that demon in our, you know. But I know it's not malicious neither, you know. It's just that reaction that we have, you know.
Mhm.
It's like with this guy, you know, I confided with him, thinking that is, you know, my partner in crime, you know, and the YouTubes and all this, you know, maybe not more than that, right? But I got close to him you know, in a certain way, but never like, thank God, I never fucking released no fucking naked, none of that shit, never, you know. So kudos to that. But I did confide in my hand with people, you know. He would like ask, "Oh, well, this one I don't see him saying you high and shy." I say, "Well, because we have this disagreement a long time, and this is where we fell off." And I would, you know, let him know. Or if somebody would say something, you know, "Oh, look what this one's saying," and I'll send him screenshot. And now it ended up, and I said it way back, because I know Rick gets under his skin, and a lot my girl D-Man too. It's like anything that she says, he'll fucking like. But you know, I know why my girl does it, you know, just to like fuck off, mother, because I see what you're doing. But he took it as a threat, and I'm like, and I told her one time, you know, just don't even say anything, just let it fucking cool off, you know, just let it cool off. But you can tell this motherfucker, he's paranoid as fuck. So I'm like, I had it, you know, because you keep bringing hints, you bringing conversation on my family, and I feel like you're just weaponizing everything that I said to you at one point. And you know what? You're not gonna fucking do this no more. You're not. And it's not I'm not the first one. He had done this to other people. So now I got blame out the other day too because something Big D said. And I'm like, I didn't even know Big D went on his panel. But anyways, that's what he said. And I'm like, you know, I haven't talked to Big D since the longest. Like the longest. I'm talking way back when Gary was here. So I have a long time I haven't talked to him, you know? So I'm like, no, I don't know. But right away, because with the whoop whoop, you know, automatically I'm part of the fucking deal. I'm like, fuck you know, fuck you. You're not gonna fucking put nothing in my fucking head, you know? Doesn't mean because I talk to certain people, I'm like automatic and you know, in the fucking bullshit. Fuck you. You know that I'm always like very outspoken, you know? But I'm not
You're
fucking vicious, you know, neither.
you're outspoken and independent.
Right. But you know, it is
Like
what it is. I just hate that dirty side of these people, you know, that they weaponize. When do you see me attacking people just for the heck of it? Never. Even if we fall off, I'll just fucking let it slide and you know, let it go. Because if I care for one at one point of that for that person, I just let it, you know. It is what it is. I prefer not to say nothing than say something that it's gonna later I can regret. You know? My mom always said if you fell off for somebody that you had at one point respect, give that at least that dignity to that person and walk away. If they say hi to you, you say hi. If they don't, you just leave it like that. Nothing we lost. And that's
yeah,
what I
no, I get that. I mean, I think I was raised pretty similar, and like say someone like
think.
GD,
Yeah.
like GD, you know, we were really good buds, and it just fell off, and I just said, I'm just gonna walk away from this guy, you know. If I
I love
keep,
JD, but he's a shister, you know, but that's what I love about him, you know? But
yeah,
a lot
but
of people don't get him,
sometimes
you know?
sometimes he tries to. I don't want to say break because there really are no rules, but or you know fair play. But I mean, he kind of does some low blows, and it's just like,
That's why sometimes it's good to tap the brake.
huh?
That's why it's good to tap the brake.
Take a break.
Uh-huh. Tap, you know, like brake, like don't go further. Because there's always, you know, outcome after all this, you know, they know what is your weakness at this point, and that's where they got you. It's your weakness. So sometimes you just have to tap that brake.
Well, I mean, I get that. I get that.
But just look at it as a lesson learned in life. That's how I see it. I mean, I don't try to take it personal. But one thing for sure, I always keep my eyes already. It happened once. It ain't gonna happen twice, second, third, fourth. I ain't going for fifth. It's like how many times can they slap you around? It's like, all right, I'll ignore this one, but just know that I'm always with my satellites on.
Exactly. Yep.
DJ, good to see you too. I haven't
Oh,
seen
DJ,
DJ.
I was gonna ask you about. I was gonna ask you, have you seen DJ lately? Because I haven't heard from him in a
No,
while. No,
I know he
I
does
didn't.
camping and outdoor stuff. That
Right.
is the time. Because summer's here.
Yes,
And he
sure
does
is.
videos. Yeah. Good to see you, DJ. Yeah.
DJ, if you need me to post the link, let me know. I posted one up there. I don't know if you can still catch it. If you want to come up, if you don't, it's fine too. Yeah, I'm pretty mellow tonight, aren't I? Yeah. I just don't have time for this shit. I got a busy summer ahead of me. I don't have time to be getting into
I'm
fucking
looking
rock.
forward to the camping because it's the season. It's really nice. But it's like in the 90s over here, almost close to the 90 something.
I just don't have time for rivalries right now. You know what I mean? Like,
Right. I feel like I'm like smirking in those fucking rivers. Like, ooh. But
the
it's
what
okay.
in the rivers?
Like, you're sinking in. That's how I feel right now. But it's okay.
Oh, you go out and every step you take, it starts going up to your knees, and you're like, I'm fucking knees deep in muck. You would probably like Michigan, I think, if you're just like a quasi outdoor person. Michigan.
Michigan is kind of like Indiana, isn't it?
No, Michigan. Okay, so like Illinois, I don't know how well you know your geography, but like Ohio, Illinois, it's all flat. It's all flat corn. If there's anything, you might see corn stalks and shit. But like Wisconsin, upstate New York, parts of Pennsylvania, Michigan especially is really woodsy. A lot of woods, a lot of rivers, a lot of lakes. And if you're just kind of a quasi outside person,
DJ's backstage, wacky.
And it's relatively fairly cheap compared to the other states to live. I mean, you can buy property for pretty cheap. You can if you're a worker, and you have skills, yeah, you can make money and succeed and stuff. You're not gonna get bogged down with California taxes or whatever.
I know.
Blah, blah.
Here, I mean, I think California is more as a playground. To be honest,
It is. It really is.
Not more than that, But I like out there, like Indiana, Iowa, Nebraska. What is the other one that I've been? Tennessee, Texas. I was at Arcana, but I really didn't like it too much.
Now, Michigan's biggest downfall is their winters. They drag on. They're not super harsh, but they drag on. So like it starts early and ends late. So you're looking at a lot of fall weather and a lot of spring weather that lasts freaking forever. So there are some downfalls, but like I said, if you're only just a quad, like if you can live indoors for 6 months a year or something,
DJ's up here. Let him up.
Who?
Up. DJ, he's in backstage.
Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I gotta go inside. Okay, I didn't know. Give me a second.
I wouldn't.
I'll be right back. Hold on.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's not a big deal. It's just maybe it's me. A lot of time it is me. I do overthink everything. Um, I mean, I don't blame them neither. I just wish if it was whatever, it's okay to own up to when you do something, but whatever. But I don't want to walk an eggshell neither. That's the whole point. I just don't want to walk an eggshell.
What's happening?
Hey, how you been doing?
Oh, I'm good.
I miss you, buddy.
Oh, I've been doing a lot of walking at night, trying to get into shape, and then in July I'm gonna go look for a guy that got lost last September.
Oh.
And then I got a couple 14ers we're gonna climb.
Mm-hmm.
Camping, fishing, life.
Yes. Well, my kids went out. They went to Indiana. That's what they did. They went out to Indiana, and 2 of them. So I just have my smallest one here, my 14-year-old one. So, like he went out today with his half brothers, and me and my uncle were alone. We're like, what the fuck we do? Come on, you're lonely in this house. Like, no, I'm gonna go insane.
It's funny when your kids start moving out. It's like, man, I couldn't wait to have peace and quiet so I could watch a movie, and then it's too quiet.
I'm not used to it. I'm really not used to it. I'm used to chaos in my house. I'm used to my both, like I have a 17 and I have a 18-year-old, right? And then I have my 24-year-old. But the 24, she's in Florida. The 17 and the 18, they travel to Indiana. But those 2, oh my God. They're the one that run this house. They're the one that make this house, believe it or not. They're the one that, I mean, you can tell the brightness of this house. And I feel like my other one, he's so quiet, he just playing his game and his VR, Fortnite, whatever they do. And he's just to himself. But the other 2 were more like, Mom, let's do this. Mom, let's go here. And they're like always pushing me to do more and more. And now I'm having a hard time finding myself here, The only good thing is there was some bullshit drama going on YouTube. So that kept me a little bit entertained, But to be honest,
I don't even have any clue what's going on. I haven't watched. I've watched a few videos on missing people, but this guy's in my backyard. It's only like 2.5 hours over to go look for him.
Not that far, yeah.
Durango.
Ooh.
Hey, DJ, what do you say you've been up to?
Just a hell of a lot of walking. I've been trying to get the Black Canyon video. I've been trying to get that. I've got 4, 8, 12. I got 12 miles of that done. And
I thought you said you were looking for a missing person.
Yeah, that's coming up. I think I'm going to head over there probably around the 10th of July. And so...
Colorado things? I don't know.
Huh?
Are those Colorado things?
That's just stuff I enjoy.
Searching for missing people?
That my best friend, that's what he does. Search and rescue.
Go hunting and find a dead guy that's been missing for 6 years, and then have his family contact you, and you'd understand it.
No, look, I just watched that whole fucking trial, like 12 hours. The guy in Georgia that kidnapped a 16-year-old girl and dumped her in the woods.
Really? Oh, the one that she killed herself in the river, right? Is that the one you were talking?
No, he was he was a cop, and
no, it's a different.
It's called Miles Bryant was his name, and her name was Susanna Morales.
Susana Morales. Let me look it up.
Susanna Morales.
Oh, I need to keep up on that one. Oh, I see it. Okay, okay.
Yeah,
Good job, DJ. Good job. I love that kind of stuff.
Well, that's how I ended up in Nevada.
Mm-hmm.
I used to watch a guy, and then he disappeared, and I don't know. I'm really good friends with his sister-in-law,
Mm-hmm.
and she's missed phone calls from him on Facebook. She did this in the last year. And then his ex-girlfriend, out of nowhere, bought a house in Indiana.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll kind of think that's where he's hiding out. I think he was going to take his brother's identity and pull Social Security.
Mm-hmm.
But I know he ain't in that desert.
You know, the search and rescue. I met these people in Boy Scouts. You know, when I used to back then, my boys. I'm talking like when they were like 7 and 9 years old. But anyways, I take them in Boy Scout, and I met these family, beautiful family, and he was a police officer, and a lot of times during the weekend he will go do search and rescue. When my son Junior got you know, he gets seizures, epilepsy, and he taught my lady, my husky, which her name is Lady. Anyways, he taught her, you know, how to, you know, have the sense, and the order that he teach her was through search and rescue, you know, either live or dead, it doesn't matter, you know.
Right.
And my dog was really fucking like focused to all my son's need when he used to have those epilepsy seizures. And thanks to that friend that I have, you know, because those classes is like 1,800 or maybe more, and he was really like, you know, cool with us, you know.
Right.
He did a big favor for us, and I'm always appreciated to him for that.
Well, that's one thing that's really cool about this one. I emailed the head of search and rescue, and Christ, he emailed me right back. Then he went to the sheriff and wanted to find out, you know, go through the channels, find out what information he could release. And then he sent me the maps and all of that. And so it's kind of been cool going from absolutely nothing. Nobody will talk to you. Nobody will give any information. Nobody will do anything to here, help us.
Right. You don't know where to start. Right. You need something.
Yeah. And so it's been really, really cool. And then I talked to the guy's daughter, and I'm not sure if I should have done that in hindsight, but hey, Gas, what's up?
Too late now, anyway. So.
Well, what I wanted to know as much about him as possible. And so
the victim, the missing guy.
Yeah. Because if you get, you know, if you can get somebody's habits or patterns, and you can learn as much about them, it narrows a lot of stuff down.
Yeah.
A lot of, you know, check mark to see, you know, or you know his activities, or you know, things that he enjoy, or you know, maybe he was heading or whatever, you know. But you have to check those marks.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Maybe he was headed towards Canada, or maybe he was headed towards Mexico or something.
No, he's 79 years old.
Oh wow!
But I got videos. I got videos of the guy doing downhill skiing.
Oh, he must be fitted. Yeah.
He's probably in better shape than I am.
I've seen people like that. A lot of her. Yeah, I've seen them.
I mean, and he was with his wife, and the only thing is they split up so he could go check out one thing, and the only thing I can find on a map is a water hole. And so I'm thinking, okay, as an elk hunter myself, I look for two things: water first, and then food, and then cover. And I mean, it's all right there. So it'll
Oh,
be.
hope he's alive and well,
I don't think he's alive. He went missing September 3rd last fall. So he would have been. I don't. Stranger things have happened.
Yeah, I want. You know what? I might look into that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking there could be there could be a walking pattern that they may
Have you
fall
seen-
into.
Have you seen the
What?
what is it, 211 or 411? I think it's a 411.
Missing
documentary?
411.
Yeah, there's a
love
lot of people missing out in the woods. There's
What's
there's a
happening
huge
in those
caseload.
in those what is it called? State parks. I don't
Yeah,
know,
straight parks.
I don't know what it is, but something is always usually there. Starts, they go on trails and just don't never come back. So that's
Well,
a good
and a lot of it on the missing 411, you have clusters. Okay, in Durango, there's 5 people missing since 2019. You have granite. The San Juans are all granite. Then you have water. There's a ton of water over there. I said the clusters, point of separation. Him and his wife went out together, and they were 20 minutes from the vehicle. They split up. She went to the pickup. He went to the west. Well, on the map, if you go due west, you're dropping straight into it, into that water hole. And so, I mean, yeah, that missing 411, I remember when that came out. I was addicted to that. I think I've watched every video Dave has ever done. In fact, I'm the one that hooked him up with Kenny's sister-in-law and got him the reports for him to do the video about Kenny Veach.
interested.
But
Hey, if I wanted to look for people in my area, where would I start? Like, say I wanted to take this up.
Mm-hmm.
First
Where
thing,
would you?
just put missing in Michigan. There's
Shit.
a lot of people.
Also, you
And
know,
then-
not go to a county sheriff or something and ask them.
I don't. Whenever I hear about something, I mean, some of them, there's another guy that's 11 miles away from Jim, Alvy Webb. He was an elk hunter from Oklahoma in his 70s, could barely walk. His son and his grandkids took him out in the pickup, dropped him off. He was watching a meadow. When they came back to get him, he was gone. No trace.
wow.
Nothing.
DJ,
And I mean,
Gas has a question.
I used to watch Kenny. When Kenny made his videos back in 2012, 13, 14, I liked him because he was in the desert and he had a survivalist attitude. Minimal. He took minimal shit. And I like that because I was doing survival videos with my kids. And I mean, I thought it was cool because he was showing desert plants. Here's pinyon pines. It's like, yeah, I got those. The only thing I do different is I put a tarp under them and let the nuts fall onto the tarp. That's the way we collect them.
Mm-hmm.
So I would just type in missing people in the county that I want to search or something.
Well, if you go I'll look.
Like, is there an organization that tracks
No,
this
you
stuff?
can. All you have to. I mean, Missing in Michigan, founded in 2010. Wow. All right. Photo gallery of missing persons, state of Michigan. That ain't worth the shit. Submit a tip, missing persons. Let's try that. No, that is. I don't know. You just kind of have to search it out and see.
So there isn't like an
600
umbrella. There isn't like an umbrella organization for 411 missing cases.
I mean,
well,
there's Facebook
Can-Am.
too, you know. Just
Like
depends.
even if it was a state by state organization, right? Or no?
Missingmichigan.com.
Oh, okay. I'll look that up
Mm-hmm.
tomorrow if I
Well, so
remember.
you get involved, you know, in your community.
All right. No, okay. I'll shit, dude, I could use some jogs through the woods. Fuck it.
And it feels good, to be honest. You know, my friend, that one, when they were teaching the kids the Boy Scout, just knowing the little ones that look up to them, you know, because, you know, the strength, you know, to satisfy bringing something back to whoever's in pain, you know, it's just overwhelming. They used to take them in helicopters, you know. It was pretty cool for them to see that. So imagine us for grown-ups, you know.
Well, I just know as much as I'm I go do shit by myself all the time.
Yeah, you're not.
And if anything happened to me, now the only thing that I do different is I have one of my kids sign into my Onyx map, and I always track myself. And so if I was to fall, as long as I'm able, I can hit in track, and that'll tell my kids exactly where I'm at.
Mm-hmm.
But like when I'm doing the canyon, a canyon I will not go to if it's been raining, because that mud is, Christ, you got a better chance at ice skating than you do keeping your footing on that mud.
Mm-hmm.
Chip, mellow out.
I was always the kind of kid that liked to go turn up rocks looking for snakes and shit. So I mean, it'd be like doing that only with a purpose. Like I'm not looking for snakes. Look for this other shit. You know what I mean? Like it's the same concept almost. You know.
Well, I think a lot of it too is I think a lot of it depends on kind of what you are into. All through my 20s, we used to go to, well, we hunted shedhorns in Colorado, Wyoming, Idaho, Montana. And that was before we had maps and phones and all that kind of shit. Our map was in the tent, and you know, it was a state map. And so, well, I mean, we'd take off and shit, you might be 20, 25 miles back in the middle of nowhere with a backpack full of elk horns. And so you learn how to pick shit out that doesn't belong, because you're not really looking for anything except for something out of place.
Exactly. Yes. That's exactly what I would know what to look right. And let me remind you, DJ, I'm old enough. I remember those state map books that are like 2 inches thick.
I have two of them. I got one in my pickup, and I have a backup state map for.
Like each page is like a whole neighborhood. You're like, dude, you're because I used to be a delivery driver, and I would have fucking big thick ass book, and I'm like, I gotta find this fucking house, you know? I'm like, goddamn. And yeah, luckily now with computers and GPS and everything, that's all like long gone. But no, as far as the woods stuff, yeah, I would just to get out of the. I don't really consider that I live in a city, but yeah, just to get out and about and do something constructive.
Exactly. hmm DJ loves to be out there. He's always.
You don't have to like you don't have to put in an 8-hour shift, right? You can just go out there for an hour or two, right? And work this little section,
No,
go
that's
back
how
the next
come.
day, work
That's how
another
come.
section.
That's how come I go independent. I'm not part of any search and rescue or anything like that. But I have enough friends that are search and rescue that I know a lot of it. Kind of, I know probably some shit that they don't want us to know when it comes to tracking and stuff like that. Like how to walk across grass and never leave a track. Yeah, they don't want everyone to know that kind of shit. But
there's some dirty little secrets, huh?
well, it falls into it. It's all escape and evasion, you know.
How to hide a dead body, 101. Yeah, no, I get that. But shit, I'd do it just to look for watering holes or not like real watering holes, but hey, there's a whole bunch of minks living in this area of the woods. I'm gonna go set up a trap and make thousands of dollars, or I don't know, stupid shit like that.
Oh, I see, and I don't even get paid. Everything that I do just comes out of my all my expenses are my own. All of that.
I already know where all the money is when it comes to that shit. The state. I had an argument with my mom. Something dumb. I don't even remember. I was drinking earlier. Like, I don't know. I said something. My response was, I've fished and hunted every inch of this goddamn state or whatever. I said, that's bullshit. Oh, that's what it was. She was like, your niece got poison ivy. I'm like, she didn't get poison ivy right there. She didn't get it. Yes, she did. She went to the hospital. I said, no, it wasn't poison ivy, dude. I'm like, my mom thinks everything is poison ivy. If it gives you a rash, it's poison ivy. I'm like, no, that's not how it works. You're allergic to some plants and you're allergic, no. And she knows I'm right because she knows I'm right.
Yes, because she knows.
I think that's.
And you want to make her
mad. Like, oh, fuck this kid.
DDT, man. It's DDT.
Well, I mean, it's a true story. That's exactly how the argument went. She was like, your niece got poison ivy. She was whatever. And I'm like, there's no poison ivy right there. I've tracked through that. I didn't catch anything. That's not poison ivy. I said,
Yeah, maybe she's allergic to something.
On a lot of that, don't you have to be allergic to it anyway?
Well, it depends on
when I was younger, I could never catch a rash. It didn't matter what I was trucking through, right? As I got older, I think your immune system to that shit dies down.
Of course.
But my niece is only 20, 22, 23. So I know that wasn't the case. I'm like, because that's the healthiest you're going to be.
I know when I was a kid, Jesus Christ, if you didn't have school and it was nice, your ass was kicked out of the house, and you better be smart enough to know if you was hungry, come home and eat. But that's just the way it was.
Shit, I don't even let my kid get out no more. All day they're in their VR or their games, things like that. They don't even know how to play hide and go and seek outside. You know? And I'm like, we used to have fun all day till damn, it was dark outside. And we don't even knock. Sometimes if it was locked the door, we just jump through the window, take that screen off.
Yeah.
Because half of the time my mom will be asleep.
So what all's been going on? Have I missed anything, or just the same old shit as yesterday, just with a different wrapper on it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you missed anything. I was feeling the same way, so
Maybe a couple things here and there, but that same shit everywhere. Just different people, I guess. Mm-hmm.
Man, I remember back in like 2010, 11, when, I mean, if you had people pulling shit like today, everybody would have just quit watching them. They would have left on their own.
Mm-hmm.
like who?
Like who? Holy Christ.
Like everyone, all of them?
Well, yeah, but
Joey.
We kind of ran in different circles. It wasn't until Google Live came out that we really got involved when I was doing lives. And I mean, Christ, we were live all the time. And I remember you saying, this is the future of YouTube. And I was like, what, doing lives? Yep. Videos will be obsolete. And I kept thinking, videos are really the backbone of YouTube. And you was right.
They're still the backbone. I think they're still the backbone. But live streams were, when they first cut on, it was because of the live chat. I knew that people loved that live chat aspect.
Well, I mean, the lives are addicting because you get to meet people and it's instant. You're not leaving a comment, and whenever a person's
and walking away, right? 3 weeks later, you get the response, and you're like, oh, "Fuck, that shit was 3 weeks ago."
Yeah, I don't even remember what I was thinking.
Exactly. No, I know. That's why I jumped on it when I did.
Yeah.
But well, now these shorts are taking off, and the problem I had with that, a lot of the YouTube shorts are, I would say 75% of the YouTube shorts are really good. They're good. But there's that other 25%. It's like TikTok copycat shit. It's like, get that shit off of here. I don't want it. If I wanted that, I'd go to TikTok. You know what I mean?
I always exit out. That way it doesn't show up. Because I'm not into the shorts. I don't give a shit about something that's only a minute. And I like the longer videos. I'll bypass 30 good 5 to 10 minute videos looking for half hour, 45-minute long. But then I'm really into the Appalachian Trail, Continental Divide Trail, and the Pacific Crest Trail. And so I wake up in the morning and I've got like 15 different hikers, and each one of their videos is anywhere from 10 to 45 minutes.
Damn, I didn't even know there were a bunch of hiking videos.
I didn't either till last year, and then that's when I found the first one. Then I was on a mission, and it's like I'll subscribe to all the hikers I find, and then I'll watch them, and they'll say something stupid, or it's like, yeah, this one's got to go, and then I weed them out. But,
dude, I'd have to be amputated up like Rick Rude to watch hiking videos. I couldn't do it.
It's pretty cool. I like it because, I mean, there's certain parts that, like in California, I would love to go see the Sierras, and I never gave a shit about the Sierras until I was watching those hiking videos. So it gives you places that you kind of like to go see. Anyway,
do they at least entertain you and like point out the different foliage and shit?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's Appalachian Trail. I've watched so many of those, I'm kind of burnt out on that. But in the winter, when they start, you get to see once they get into like the Smokies and things like that, and they really have a view because they're way up on the peaks, and you get to see what it looks like out there, and it's like, all right, that could be pretty cool.
No, I wanted to hike that at one time, but I came to my senses. That's a lot of wear and tear on my feet and legs, man. I got to save those feet and legs for work.
Yeah.
But getting back to my point, or something I was going to say about the foliage. So Michigan has a lot of different foliage. And Betty, I don't know if you know what that means. It's just different plants and flowers and shit. So when I say I've walked through all of it, I've literally walked through all of it. And so that's why I get upset with my mom, because she thinks everything under the sun is poison ivy. I'm like, that's not poison ivy. But there are, I don't know, there's some chemistry or something behind it. Oh, did somebody pop up? I heard a beep.
I don't know.
I might have to go back inside and check. So I'll leave it on that. Just, I even have gotten, well, maybe not super rashes. Usually, if I was clearing out some weeds or brush or something, and my arms got irritated, if I just go in and you could take just bar soap or lavender soap or something and just rub your arms down. That shit goes away. Like I've cut up some stuff that made my arms burn or pulled out or whatever, right? Dealing with, you're wearing gloves, but it'll still, make a long story short, you wash it off right away. And 9 times out of 10, that stuff goes away. There's been a few times where it might have lingered, but and I think maybe they're just I think my mom. Well, my mom is kind of like, she's got like sensitive skin kind of shit. I don't know. Anyway. If somebody is backstage, you're going to have to type it in the chat. I don't want to go inside unless I have to.
I don't see no one backstage.
Oh, how did you guys see people backstage? I don't Well, maybe you
Well,
can.
you can be tight, but I mean,
I
unless
messaged.
they're
What-
just there. I mean, sometimes I don't type. I'm just backstage.
I guess you could, if you were backstage, and I don't know. I don't want to think about that anyway. So
Well, I just typed in the private chat giving you shit. Like, uh-huh.
oh, fuck.
When we're
I'm gonna go look.
are we trying to be naughty?
Okay, 12:51. Wow, that was an hour ago. Half
Oops.
hour ago.
It's amazing. There's 12 and here's 10.
Um. So I'm trying to be, get focused on my finances and shit right now. Damn, this shoulder surgery set me back $100.
Hey, you
Just
can't
you,
take it
imagine.
with you.
Can't be
And
that
by a
bad.
few, I mean 6 months. Hey, dude. That's costly.
I felt awkward today. I went to this restaurant and just $12 just for myself. And then in the morning, another $8 for breakfast for myself. I'm used to spending $40, $50, when I have my kids around. And, or, sometimes even 75. It just depends where we eat. Like, so nice when it's not that big of a bill. I'm like, I need to do this more often.
What, eat out?
Yeah, because I hardly go out, I don't like to eat out, to be honest. It's just one of those days that I was craving. I didn't want to cook. I didn't want to do nothing.
When I was doing those long hours at the liquor store, I ate out every day, all day, every day. I didn't even look at my kitchen when I walked in the house.
No.
And I spent so much money on that shit. And then when I stopped working there, I started working and cooking in the kitchen and stuff.
I love cooking. I mean, I love. But it's just one of those times when it's like, I don't have nobody in the house. It's like,
it's a little more work, but you save a lot of money. You really do save a lot of money. It's just, I don't know. I mean, I like cooking, but then other times I find it annoying too, But
I guess just you, yeah.
yeah, when you're cooking for just one, if I'm cooking for 5 people or something, completely different. I love it. Like, oh yeah, let's make a big dish or whatever. But one person.
Well, imagine I'm used to my kids bringing their friend. They're always bringing somebody in the house. My house is never lonely. Now I feel like it is. And then my small one, well, he once in a while he'll want to stay with friends. I'll let him stay with friends. So what do I cook really? So I'm like, well, no. Now I'm gonna go out with my uncle. Let's go eat. So he'll pay his part. I'll pay my part. And I'm like, damn, it's $8 for this, not bad. $10 for that. Geez,
Well,
it's kind of amount.
You're rich anyway, so I don't think
No.
a couple of food bills are gonna.
No, but still, the point is, I'm used to, because everybody in the house is like easily it could be 60, sometimes even 100. It depends where it's not that bad, 75 around there. But for ones, they're not home, and I'm like, I told my uncle, $8 for breakfast, not bad. And I got his senior discounts too. I was like, damn, this is not bad. So my uncle, see, to have senior
Go out with old people and make out on their senior discounts. Oh, I get it.
Well, he told me, let's go to IHOP. I'm like, okay, let's go. He goes, today's senior discount. I don't know. So my uncle always comes along on the discount. Okay, I love thrift shop. Well, I never know what I'm gonna find there, And he'll go, let me ask if today's Wednesday. We do get senior discount. So I'll get the discount. Hey, anything to save that penny.
You're right, though. It's funny because until my kids really started started doing their own thing, it was like, all right, you go into a restaurant and it's like, I really want to have this, but there's 5 of us, and so
Exactly.
we're gonna cut this back a little ways. And now I go in there and it's like $15. Hell yeah!
Right? It's like a lot of the time I want to order me and myself a shake, but then my kids want the shake, and I'm like, well, I don't need the shake, do I? No, I don't. I put myself like guilty conscious, and then I'm like, but my one of my boys want. I'm like, well, I don't want to say no. Unless, once in a while I'll put my foot down, like, no, you already have soda, you already have this, you can't have one or the other, okay? And if you get the shake, you order a water with your meal. So I'll put my foot down certain things. But a lot of times I don't even order that much for myself because I'm thinking for them, because of my bill, I'm already thinking it's gonna spread, to a certain amount. So yeah, you do cut down when you have a big family. But now that I'm just alone and my uncle paid for his stuff, so I pay for mine, so it was nice just seeing those numbers, not, like back then. I'm like, God damn, I can do this more often. But at the same time, I'm telling my uncle, I don't know, I just feel lonely, I'm like, I have to get myself in some fucking habit or something, productive, because I'm going to go insane in this house. Yes. Well, I'll come up with something. Yeah.
What's weird is you go from like you're used to the kids, and everything kind of revolves around them and what they need and what they want to do. Mm-hmm. And then you go into where you're kind of experiencing it now, where it's you and your uncle, and it's like, man, this shit ain't all it's cracked up to be.
Mm-hmm.
And then you get to where you do everything alone. And it's like, I don't want a relationship. I don't want anything to fuck this up. I can go do whatever I want, whenever I want. If I make it home, cool. If I don't, hey, that works out even better.
Mm-hmm.
And it's,
And then if you do look for somebody, let's say, that you want to talk to somebody, and I did, it's like, it's the most bitch boy. They cry for everything. I'm like, if this was his online dating, fuck this damn shit, to be honest. Because to be in real life, they wouldn't act like that. Not that I know of. But it's like, if this is what, is being single, I mean, shit, I'll take my fucking sounding all fucking day,
Uh-huh.
I don't need this fucking bullshit crying ass motherfucker shit. You get me? Stream master. I'm like, wow, what the hell? People make shit out of mud, out of nothing, though. Like,
well, that's how come I don't even dick around with the online romance shit. It's like, all right, if
you think I would learn with the Shardy? Huh. If I thought Shardy was fucking like great, Shardy was crazy. I mean, this other one I met, and listen, I thought this was what, like, one person was, state mind, good conversation at the point, but out of nowhere, it's like you can see the paranoia, and I'm like, I didn't like that side. I didn't like too much question about especially one kid that I had, and it's just things like that bothered me, and I start pulling away, just seeing when he freaks out. I'm like, I don't like that side of him, So I pull away. Well, ignore him for the longest, but somebody says something, my girl over here, then Rick says something, I don't know, you can see the motherfuckers like fucking ready to jump. Like, how you see the cats, they have the hair in the back of their spine, and you can feel like they're ready to fucking attack mode. That's how I feel he's every fucking time. I'm like, dude, relax, not fucking big deal, Jesus, But if this is what online dating, I mean, I saw Shane and Rainbow. I thought that was a fucking like nuts case. Shit. Well, I think I am in that section right now. The fuck? Like, fuck this. I told my uncle, no. My uncle's like, well, maybe you should start going to a club or be more social out there. I'm like, no, if I'm gonna deal with this kind of crazy, who the fuck wants to talk to this crazy? This is what happened online. Imagine in over here with the real one. If I go to a club, I'm gonna meet one that drinks every day. I'm like, no. You know what? Time will come, but for now, I like my sanity. I like my house right now. It's quiet, you know. I like that. If I want to cook, I cook. If I don't want to cook, I don't cook. If I want to fucking wash their clothes, I wash. And if I don't, I don't. You know. If I want to come at 3 o'clock in the morning, I come at 5 o'clock in the morning. I don't have to get no one explanation. You get me?
No, we
love my
get
peace
you.
right now. For years, I've been doing it. But once in a while, you do want to talk to somebody, you know. But it's like, just knowing that you're fucking crazy everywhere. I'm not up to crazy. Fuck that. Jeez.
Well, I'm pretty soft on the pursuing of women and shit. I mean, I'm not in my young 20s anymore. And I was telling my friend, I'm like, I don't need to get banged every weekend. I'm not doing all that. Going through all the crap.
It's not about banging because, to be honest, you know, but it's just, I don't know. I really just don't even get it with people. There's not even, because to me, when I was talking to that one person, it wasn't about sexual stuff. We never went there, to be honest. You know, that's the one person that I admire that from him. Because if it was somebody else, I know they would have asked for more. But it's not about that. It's just the paranoia. I don't know what the hell is going on. But I don't like it.
The only thing I object to when it comes to modern day dating and all that is that it's really taken away from the old family atmosphere, you know, like when your old grandmother got sick or whatever, you know, move on in, you know.
I'm used to going out and the person open the door. Not every time, okay? But we can go out and sit on a table, enjoy each other. Because I do go out, believe it or not, I do go out. You know, a lot of the time. You know, I have a lot of friends.
Well, you live in California.
Friends from back in our days, you know. But sometimes you want to get out of the box, you know. But I guess. Just give up.
I'm just not going to pursue anything if it's not long term. I don't have time for. I'm not playing the hookup game and.
Not in here. Nope. People are fucking retarded, man. Like literally retarded.
Well, one thing that a person has to look at is, okay, if you're making, Betty, if you're doing cooking videos and some guy's doing cooking videos and you guys have that, there's no drama, no bullshit. I think you would kind of have more of a stable foundation to pursue. But if you're fucking hunting for true love and drama, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. It's like, you might as well go to
listen, I love drama, that's for sure, okay? I do love
There's
drama.
a hot chick in the corner eating checkers.
You guys got me laughing. I don't know. It's just weird because, I mean, I think we're all about the same age. And I look back to my grandparents and, you know, I was talking to my mom a little bit today about, you know, my grandparents and how they grew up. And, I mean, the times have changed so fast in that amount of time. I mean, look at what we're old people and we're trying to think like
ex-husbands. I met them working, okay? Working in my working field. Both of them.
I mean,
none of this fucking stupid shit online, you know? None of this shit.
No, I'm saying we're trying to.
They weren't bad people. Just one of them was jealous as fuck, you know? I couldn't even look on the fucking side of the road because here goes fucking smacking his hand, you know, like, why are you looking at that motherfucking driver? And I would look at the dog, you know, and jealous as fuck. I'm like, geez, do you want to tell him, you want to fucking pull him over and ask him why his dog is looking at me? And you can see his dog fucking slobbering in the window. That's how it is. He was jealous as fuck.
A lot of miscommunication. Well,
No, but it was just, you know, they're back in their country where they live in the farm. They're not used to it. And he comes to this, you know, in the U.S. and he sees the women's over here are more different than they're in their country. So he wasn't used to this, you know, modern stuff, I guess you want to say.
Oh, okay. Wow. All right.
More countryman, you know, in Mexico style. But anyways, that's machista there for sure, 1,000%. You know. But then my second one, no, he loved his women's, like literally like TC, you know, kind of. Yeah.
Yeah.
He always say, you know, well, if you got the house, you have the new car. I mean, what are you bitching at? And I'm like, wait, what? Yeah, I mean, you have a house, you have a car. Like, why can't she have the same? I can love you like I can love her. And I'm like looking at him like, are you fucking kidding me? It's like, no. The fuck? You think your money's gonna fucking, we have to command it? You know, anything you say? Fuck you. You know? But he was a good guy though. He wasn't bad. It's just he had that one thing, you know, and I'm not gonna fucking settle for less. No. So
the ick. She got the ick.
But I'll tell you something. Anytime I need something, I just have to smack those fingers and trust me, my house is taken care of. Okay.
Okay.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And they said the white man had the privilege. I don't think so. I never got to snap my fingers and presto.
But I'm such a weirdo. Whatever.
That Specs in the City show fucking really fucked this country up, dude.
My ingrown toenail, oh my god, it hurts as fuck. And I can't do nothing tomorrow because everything is closed.
Oh, heaven forbid you can't get your nails done tomorrow.
I probably never go there, but just for my, but I do want to cut that ingrown. It's hurting.
So, Dolce, what do you think about the disrespect towards men? Why is that such a big thing? This we don't need no men. We can live without men.
No, I don't believe in that neither. I think it goes both ways. You know, goes both ways.
That can go both ways.
Yes. I mean, and realistically, our life wouldn't be the same without you guys.
No, I think we all can get that, but and I'm not saying men would be like the perfect kindergarten teachers or anything like that. I'm not saying that, but I mean the way these the younger women say this shit. Because have you ever seen those North Sea videos where the guys are on the ships and there's literally 50-foot waves? Dude, I don't even want to do that. Like, that shit scares me to death. And, you know, or you could be up on a, you know, building the top of a skyscraper. There's no women up there doing that. That's men fucking walking those iron beams.
Equality, you mean?
I just no, no, it's not the equality thing. That's I think that's separated. It's this disrespect towards men. Modern women's total disrespect towards men because they flaunt it.
You think it's only on the men's side, though?
Huh?
You think it's only on the men's side?
No, I'm saying women flaunt this disrespect towards men like it's nonchalant.
You think it's only on the men's side, though? Or you see it more?
Look, who's doing the work is what I'm saying. Who's doing the work?
Well, how do you know who's doing the work? Are you there? You will know.
I'll tell you.
You
All right,
don't
hold
need
on.
to.
Hold on,
there's
DJ.
stats,
I mean,
there's
DDT. Hold on.
statistics.
Let's hear DJ.
Just my thought about it. Ever since the internet, society has pretty much imploded. You have people that'll say shit, do shit that no way would they do in normal life. But what it's done is it's dropped those barriers. You look at OnlyFans, you look at all of that shit, and you have a whole generation of mostly women, and there's dudes on there too showing their shit. Now, in reality, any chick that's out there doing that, if you have any self-pride, self-respect, you're not even going to talk to her.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's just the way it is. But I think a lot of it stems from feminism and I ask women this all the time. They will start talking to me about all this equal rights shit. Okay, you tell me one right that I have that a woman doesn't have. And 2 days ago, this chick said, well, it wasn't until 1973 women could vote. I said, where the fuck did you get that? It was 1893. Wyoming was the first state, and then other states followed. So, and I'm all for it. You guys want equal rights? Cool. Join the fucking military, get an M16, and when shit goes down, your ass better be in the fucking trenches.
In the front, right.
I mean, it used to be, and that's where the imbalance is. For all our lives, my generation, maybe your guys' generation, was raised to where women were nurturers. They took care of the family. They took care of the house. Men were earners, providers. We took care of shit. That's how come we think different. Women are more sensitive.
In Hispanic culture, that's what we're in our we're not like, how can I say it? Not like rain, but we are in a way, our parents do teach us to be homemade, wife in a way, We're not
Betty,
the one that brings the bread up to the house, Our husbands or spouse or whoever,
I know, Betty. Don't get me wrong. I spent all day with my mother, and I was thinking all day, even though it was Father's Day, thinking about all of these things that she doesn't get paid for, the counseling, I mean, you can go all the way back to breastfeeding or whatever, all this stuff, and she never really got credit for it. Because sometimes I think, she spends her. I think she's just spending her money on this and that. And I'm like, what? You don't even have any money. It's Dad's money, right? But I get it. But
I know, but okay. So when you said Dad's money and all the things that she put up, she don't get. Where's her payroll?
That's what I was trying to point out. I'm trying to give women credit on that.
Mm-hmm.
But this disrespect from modern women who've never been married, never did shit.
Those are this fucking technology. You gotta understand, technology opened a big fucking door. I bet you if we didn't have this shit wouldn't be happening.
See, and I agree. I think, and that's how come I said the internet, I think, is a fall of society.
The audacity to fucking it just, I don't know. I always talk about this with my kids. So this internet, it will bring the best or the worst, one or the other. It just depends how you take it. But to be honest, there's more bad than good on this fucking social media shit.
Well, I think this. I don't know. I would say in the last 5 to 10 years, it doesn't look so well for women And I try to look at this shit objectively from a distance, right? Like an alien in a spacecraft. And I look at the men and women, and I'm like, these women are playing men and saying, manipulating and doing
Yeah, but
all this.
yeah, but DDT, what happened? What happened to men for them to allow it?
Mm-hmm.
Go back to the 80s and think about what happened, and you'll have your answer. They cut the balls off little boys. Little boys weren't allowed to fight on the playground. They weren't allowed to. You can't hit. You got to be a bitch. When I was a
You
kid,
know, DDT, that back in the day, you know, when they used to sexual touch your, and it was your uncle, your brother, your dad, anybody in your family, it didn't matter. And back that's why, and back in the day, a lot of women would hush you.
Yeah,
That's
I
why you
know.
didn't
I
see
know.
no disrespecting to men, none of that, because we were brainwashed to not say nothing, not to, you know, make a big spectacle show. You know,
well,
No,
you didn't want
now
to.
this era is like, fuck you. You ain't gonna tell us no more. We're running this shit. Do you see
That's
what
okay
the
though.
started
I
doing?
don't have a problem when it
So
comes
now
to
they're
that.
breaking that barrier. We're in a
That's
different
okay.
era.
I mean,
But you gotta understand, all this was the outcome of back then hush hush.
well,
It's you hardly hear like rapes and things like back then. I mean, you do. It's always gonna be around that shit. That's gonna stop, but it's gonna be less frequent though, because a lot of people
well,
now
we
they're
will,
not afraid to say it no more. Like back then.
and that's hey, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. I mean, after 5,000 years, maybe yeah, there should be some
Okay, let me ask you.
things
So
done, right?
for you to
Some
think like
things
that,
done
why you
to set
haven't have a girlfriend, like a steady girlfriend? Why?
who?
You.
Why what?
Like you haven't had a steady girlfriend, like, or a woman or wife, whatever. A man, whatever you like. I don't care. Why? Because of these women, they come too bossy with you, or what?
No, my situation is completely none of that.
So what is it? I'm asking.
I got Becca. Goddamn, we haven't dated in 2 years. She still calls me 3 times a day. I don't even answer the phone half the time. I don't have the time to answer the phone. She loves me to death. I can't explain it. I don't know what to say.
Okay, that's her though. But you say you don't. But do you reply to her the same? You just said no because you don't answer her half of the time. So why is it that?
Well, because it gets a little obnoxious. Like,
Okay.
just called twice. I didn't answer. Why are you calling me a third time?
No. Okay,
No, we still talk every day. We talk every day. I still comfort her and do all of that shit. And she knows we're really not dating or going out anymore. I mean, that ended 2 years ago, and she still continues
I'm
to
asking
call
why
me.
you haven't looked for though. Why you haven't found the right
Why?
person? Because they reject you. They're too ballsy. Why? Besides Becca.
Oh, who? Other people?
Yeah.
Well, there was this other. Well, okay. The most recent one was just some chick I asked out. She rejected me. Okay. I said, let's exchange phone numbers. She said, no, I can't do that. Okay. Let her go. Okay. That wasn't maybe a year ago or something. And
What was that chick you worked with?
right. Yes, DJ. Yeah. Before that, there was another chick. I think she fell madly in love with me when she was writing me love notes.
What happened with her?
And we had sex a couple of times, and I said I didn't like her anymore. I really, I kind of shrugged her off, and we've passed paths crossed a few times in the last couple of years, and she shrugged me off. She didn't want to talk to me. I'm like, okay, peace out. But it was my fault initially. I don't know. I mean, hey, there's an old Bob Marley quote that says, never spark a love between a woman that you don't really plan on loving or some shit like that. And I get it. You don't want to do that. But I mean, at the end of the day, damn, like, I don't know what you're typing over there either.
Fuck, I can mute.
Oh, that was you.
I forget my microphone is as sensitive as it is. And so that's how come I got the conversation with Rich going on. And so instead of interrupting everything, I just type it out. I'll mute.
No, I'm muting.
I just think it's the internet, nowadays, to be honest. Don't take it personal. It's just, I guess, because now they are more vocal. That's how I see it, But, I mean, it just depends also the person. It is what it is, I guess. To be honest, if I didn't move too much, I think I wouldn't have somebody by now. But the way that I move, I can't have somebody like settled, and for now. So it's okay, It didn't work out for whatever reason, But I always have my friends around, Yeah.
I mean, there's the Bible, right? But there really isn't like some other book.
It is what it is, I guess. It is what it is. I'm not sure if Frank and his wife look.
Sorry, I only paused because I was around the other computer. But I just
woman too deep. Hold on. Betty, needs a strong woman to keep him in line. You can type and chat because he can't see it right now. He's
I can see it. He's talking shit now. Oh, yeah.
We'll fucking smack the fuck out of him, guys.
I don't pay
he freaks out when I say something about him. Patty, I didn't see that. You were gonna do that. I didn't see that coming from a mile.
I read Gas's comments on my own accord when I get the time. Fucking Gas. He mooches off his old lady, so I don't want to hear it.
No.
Anyway, what I wanted to try to point out was there's very few, if any, like books of rules to live by and shit. I mean, like I said, you got the Bible, a couple of philosophers through the years or something, but I mean, there's no guidance that we all follow. We're not like Japan or something, I don't know what the fuck Japan is, but
yeah, but the rules to live by, you should have been taught when you was growing up. That's your ethics.
We know we can't punch your friend in the face because he called you ugly or stuck his tongue out at you. We know you can't, do this and that. We know those things, DJ. I'm saying, like when it comes to
so why do you want to put more constraints on it, more guidelines? Why? See, that's I don't know. I think that's half the problem. Everybody thinks we got to have more rules, more bullshit. And
no, I'm not. No, I'm anti-communism. No, I don't want more rules. Want more freedoms, I'm not saying have so much freedom that you can, go kill people and shit. But
Now wait a minute. The gene pool is a fucking disaster, and face it, there's some that just need it.
Yes, we won in the Dodgers. You want to see something?
I mean,
what is that? Oh, sombrero.
Betty
Yeah.
got her
Oh, and
Dodgers.
LA Dodgers sombrero.
We
Oh.
won. We won.
All right.
2-0. Yep. I only went for today in the morning, 2 Dodgers for this only. And made sure I get in front of the line because I didn't want to we're out. I'm like, fuck that. Well, my sombrero. So I can do my yard watering outside. Yes, ma'am. I bought the Dodgers seats and I got three tickets, so 3 seats there. Got the membership. So once in a while, I'll go out there and get a michelada, enjoy, get a hot dog, and enjoy. Mm-hmm. And then when I don't go, I'll sell the tickets.
I went to a Tigers game last year, and it was the first time. Now, Comerica Park was built in 2006 or something, and that was 17 years later. I finally show up, and it was. I mean, the old Tiger Stadium was just a stadium with seats. There's no concession stands and all this. Now they got these bars in there. Comerica's got these bars in there and shit. I was like, I could do this. I could do this.
And that's a pretty good income, the Dodger seats. So wherever you are, if you get those seats, just think about it. How many times you can use them, and the rest of the time you don't use them, you can also sell them. I mean, that's a good profit there. So I use it as both, income, and at the same time we get to use them. And then there comes the, the Super Bowl and all that shit also. Yeah. There's another, those time I sell them, it's like $2,000-$3,000, basically pay the whole membership. So good income there too.
It's pretty bad since baseball's such a dying sport.
I want to see. Oh, yeah. That's gonna be the good one. Mm-hmm.
I gotta go get my phone charger. Talk amongst yourselves.
All right. Yoo-hoo, DJ. Let's blow this shit up. No, I'm just like.
Oh, he left the inmates run the asylum.
Oops, let the party begin.
Last time he lost a channel, he pouted up for 3 months. Yeah, I'm not sure he's ready for this.
You want to see? Let me show Gas something. I got a lot of the series when I get the membership. The rings from the Dodgers. Let me see. Oh.
And then they both bail.
What are you talking about? Inmates running the asylum.
Hey.
Yeah, I know I've been doing this at least the 10 years from the beginning of the other channel. I lost. I'm not losing sleep, man. To be honest, I gotta make the next step in my life. I gotta fucking walk over this internet shit and prepare for old age and do all that shit. I got shit to do. You know what I mean?
old age is a mindset.
Gotta start now, DDT, because you're getting old. You ain't getting no younger. So stop playing with your money. Make something worth it right now that you can.
Exactly. That's what I'm.
You're
That's
gonna
what
be
I'm
an
trying.
age that your whatever they give you is not gonna be enough. You know, you want to be prepared, fucking ahead of your game.
Exactly. Yeah, I want to
That's
focus.
me. I want to be the one that, oh my God, let's see where my kid's gonna put me when I'm in my, whatever age.
I mean, yeah, I could still tune in once a week or something, but I'm not gonna. I can't focus on this. I know what it's like to live without focusing on this shit. So I know I can do it. It's
Okay, can you see?
What are you at the casino? What is that?
I'm gonna show you. These are the Dodgers collection membership.
The Dodgers collection membership.
Mm-hmm. It says there.
That's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. And look at all the rings they have. Mm-hmm. Then they give you all those bobbleheads, every. Yep.
I would say Betty is a Dodgers fan.
Yes, 1,000%. Are you kidding me? I just go there and
Yeah.
get my souvenirs, and the rest of the time I sell my ticket. I just go to the good game when I see the Yankees there, White Sox, or what was the other one that I like? The Cardinals. I'll go there too. The one that I really like. And the rest one that I think is kind of lame. Yeah, so who cares? Get my money back.
Well, who was your favorite baseball player of all time?
There's 3 of them I have, to be honest.
Okay.
Tommy was one of them. Brad is another one.
Who?
Brad is another one.
I can't hear what you're saying.
Hold on.
Slow down. Say their names slowly so we can hear them.
Caleb is one of them.
Calvin?
Yeah, one of them.
Who's Calvin?
You don't know them then. You're not a Dodgers fan. I'm not a Dodger fan.
Kirk Gibson? Okay. He's
Beth
number
is
1.
Another one.
Kirk Gibson? Okay. I got that.
Valenzuela, he's one of them.
Fernando Valenzuela? Fernando Valenzuela?
Yeah. Let me see. I have like 20 jerseys. Jesus. And all the time my kids will go, so I let them use them. And that's it.
Forget I asked.
Oh, shit, at least you knew somebody to throw out there to be a smart ass. I don't even know a baseball player. Babe Ruth, how's that? Joe DiMaggio.
It depends.
I played baseball. I knew all the baseball players from the 80s and 90s.
Sometimes, guys, it depends where you get them. If you get them up in the bleachers, like second or third row, you can get those for $5-7 grand. The more closer to the field, like mine's are by the what do you call that? The pit. Those are 10,000 to 20 around there. But
did you
if I get them ahead of time, like when they barely open them, I can get them for 10,000. But if I wait in the middle, yeah, I'm gonna get them around 20 to 30.
Did you like Oral Hershiser?
What was that?
Oral Hershiser.
Mm-mm.
You don't know him? He was a pitcher.
Mm-hmm.
And he threw funky like sidearm or something.
You know who got me in that gas? My brother. That's what he does. He gets the tickets and he sells them. So I started doing the same myself. Mm-hmm. You have to see, where's the money. Remember, the Airbnb, you have to see everything that is marketing. So we always look up, what is marketing up here. Because Cali's a playground.
Are you close to those fires, Betty?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Are you close to the ghettos, Betty?
No, not really with the ghetto, but
You're closer to the fires than the
I
ghettos?
used to be in the ghetto. Mm-hmm. It's funny where I used to live. It was one of the worst places you didn't want to be. But now, if you go there, fucking the houses, the like just one bedroom, they're in the millions. Back there, everybody knew that town is like nobody wanted to be there. Now it's like it took over, and it started with the hippies, the white people hippies, and now it's like beautiful, but no more. Back, I remember my mom's house was like 130,000. Now that house, well, back then, now if you look it up in the market, that house 1.8, I think it is. Jesus. Tell my mom you should have fucking cashed in.
I don't know why anybody wants to live in California with those prices.
The weather. 1,000% the weather. Mm-hmm.
Can't you get that weather?
We get snow. We have snow too, believe it or not. We do have snow here. We have mountains. We have beaches. I mean,
I've been to Nevada before.
Not even Florida can compare to Cali, if you want to know the truth. Mm-hmm. There's no way you can.
I've lived in Florida.
Me too. I didn't like the hurricanes. Hell no. I think they're crazy.
Is that kind of work?
God, if you want to know that motherfucker, a little putchy, he's down. There goes his orange fucking leg. I wish I can see that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And you know what? It's muggy, that sweat kind, that hot, like, ugh. Every day you want to feel like when I was there, I just want to be in the shower every fucking time, like 3-4 times a day.
What time of year did you go to Florida?
What was that?
What time of year?
I was there for 2 years, kind of. Mm-hmm.
Well, the summertime suck.
I don't like
it. It's super hot, but the other 9 of the year are great.
Yeah, no, it's not for me.
Only California.
She is gonna stay down there, but I mean, I have an excuse to go out see her. So yeah.
I don't know. I ain't going anywhere where weather can relocate my ass.
Mm-hmm.
Involuntarily. With hurricanes, they tell you, hey, you might want to get your shit, get the hell out of here. Tornadoes just drop on you, and hey, guess what, fucker? You're out.
Mm-hmm.
That kind of.
And here, you know when you're gonna have an earthquake because you know when it's fucking hot, like that no rain, and it's really hot. It's right around the corner with the fucking earthquake. You can tell kind of. And then also like the climate with the animals, even the animals alert you too. I remember my dog used to like what was that?
Do they get nervous?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's something that is just rare that you see, but it's happening.
Uh-huh.
Even the clouds is different too. Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I like the mountains. All I got to worry about is a forest fire or a blizzard.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have any of that shit. We once in a great while we'll get a tornado, but No hurricanes, no earthquakes, no booms, no.
But if you live close to a lake, or usually
Do I?
where you at, you're close to a lake or not?
Yeah.
Well, then, yeah, it won't hit your town. It'll go around it. It's like a magnet, you know that?
I never studied tornadoes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The reason, well, my parents live on a lake, but they're 15 miles away. So, do I personally live near a lake? No.
Yeah, but you're not that far from the Great Lakes, are you?
I'm about an hour drive, I guess, from the nearest one.
Then, yeah.
I thought you was closer than that.
Yeah, me too. If you notice that the the tornadoes don't hit around water, just look at that and you'll see. I don't know why, but they say it's like a magnet. Same thing in the mountain, you won't see them. It's a magnet. Now, earthquake, you do see them in the mountains. You see the fucking water slide and water, rocks and everything.
Well, I know where I'm at, you really don't feel them, but the Aspen fault line is just, you go over one mountain and then Aspen's like, I don't know, it's like a 2.5 hour drive to Aspen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know what? The only thing I like about Florida, by Daytona, because that's where I most, spend the time, was that you can take your car or your truck, whatever, straight to the beach, like literally close to the line to the beach. That's the one part I did like a movie theater, like back in the day. Cali,
Where in Florida did you go?
Daytona, Jacksonville, but where you can do that that I remember was in Daytona.
I don't do the east side of Florida. I do the west side.
Mm. The most that I did there was like Jacksonville. I like Jacksonville too. It was pretty.
I have friends in Jacksonville. They keep trying to talk me into going to visit, and I keep telling them, cool it down.
Well, visit is not bad, but maybe to live, I don't think so. But I did love their atmosphere.
I always wanted to go to, what is it, St. Augustine?
St. Augustine, that's in the other
that
side.
Haunted fort.
I've been there before.
I always thought that would be cool. After I seen it on Ghost Adventures or one of them ghost shows, I was like, oh, that'd be badass. Go hang out and see some ghost soldier walking around. All right, gotta go.
I was a kid going to school, like 10, 11, 12, somewhere in there. And we went on a field trip, and we went there.
For sure, yes, 1,000%. Sure, well, I know. I'm putting my feet right under it. I heard, guys, like you were in San Diego, but I'm not sure if you're there. That's where all that started, the line. I don't know if it's true, but anyways, that's where it starts. The San Andres. Yeah, it's crazy. The big gap. Have you seen them by the freeway? Oh my God. Just when I see them, how big the gaps are. Scary. How much inches they're moving every year.
Yeah, there's like a big, like a really long crack or trench.
Yeah. If you go in the desert, you'll see the little cracks like fucking big that I remember back in the day. They were like, you can barely see them put a pencil. Now it's like fucking, you can put a car in there. That's how big they were getting. just a couple of years. So
Christ, ever since I was a little kid in the 70s, they've been saying California would be an island.
I've been hearing this for the longest, but I do believe that though.
I think there's a better chance of that. But then in the 70s, they told us to get ready for a mini ice age too. So now we're all going to burn up. So shit.
But at the same time, you know, they've been saying the end of the world's coming. You know, when they hit the 2000, you know, it was going to end everything. And look, it's still here. So you can't believe everything. But it is, you know, we're not that far though. It's just a matter of time, I guess. Maybe 100 years or whoever, but
I kind of figure I'll be dead, so that's irrelevant.
Yeah.
At least I'm rolling the dice in that direction.
I was making fun of my mom. I'm like, I'll throw you a raffle. I'm a little bit higher, you know, I'm 4,000 feet high. And my mom's, you know, straight in LA. So I'm like, yeah, I will throw you, you know, a life vest. She's like, stop saying that. I'm like, well, you're not that far from Long Beach.
I've been to Long Beach.
Yeah,
and
by the Queen Mary.
Hermosa.
Yeah, Port Beach. Yeah.
Manhattan.
I haven't been there for a minute. I was close to there. I was at Orange County maybe 3 weeks ago, I think, or something like that. I did some catering out there. Yeah, some Filipinos. Yeah. All right, guys. I'm gonna let you guys go. It was good talking to y'all.
All right.
Well,
have a good night.
Hope to see you more around doing your live stream. It was pretty cool.
I'll try to do it more. I'll do it as much as I can.
Yeah, whenever you have time. Yep. It's good to catch up. Well, you have a nice night, guys.
I got a lot of catch up. You're right. Okay.
Okay, guys. Good night.
Good night, Betty.
It's raining here right now.
It's hotter than a witch's titty here. It was.
Really?
Yeah, it was 93 today.
Okay, but it's only like midnight right now, right?
Yeah.
Cool down?
Yeah, I guess it ain't too bad. It just seems hot. It's only 66 now. I need to find a place where it's like 40 at night and 60 during the day.
Right now, this time of year?
Yeah.
Montana?
It gets hotter than hell in Montana. I used to work on a ranch up in Montana. And
Alaska?
That's kind of what I'm thinking. Somewhere up by the Arctic Circle would be the hot ticket. Until winter time hit and it dropped down to like 240 below.
It's so funny. Like 15, 20 years ago, I was talking to this. He was a kid at the time. I mean, well, early 20s. And I told him, I said, you know, I wouldn't mind living somewhere in between like Florida and Alaska. He's like, you live in Michigan, you idiot. That's exactly what it is. I said, oh, God damn it. I'm stuck. I shit you not. It's a true story. Like, you know, I don't. Fuck.
Yeah, you pretty much are right in the middle, ain't you?
I mean, more or less, if you really try to combine the two You would get Michigan, but to be honest, I think Michigan has too much snow. I was thinking like North Georgia. Uh, just the snow's too. It's getting. It's just a drag. It's obnoxious. You can't do anything with it. I mean, maybe in Colorado, yeah, you can go. There's people that go skiing. Maybe your business picks up in the winter months or some shit. But over here, no. I mean, everything slows down to a halt. I mean, you do your fishing and hunting in the summer and fall, and I mean, I love Michigan. Don't get me wrong, but it's just the winters are too much.
I don't know. Here, if I go up on the mountain in winter, holy hell, you can go, I mean, snow 10 to 15 feet deep on average. If I drop down into the desert, then I can go fuck around on the desert and not even contend with snow. I don't know.
Well, so here, even if you had a truck with a plow, right, and you were earning your living through all of this, which is more than capable of, or being a possibility, it's so inconsistent. It's like one winter there will be a few plows, and then it's just inconsistent. Like, it's not like, oh, every winter I'm going to make lots of money plowing, or whatever. It's because it's so inconsistent. It's like, oh, I might make money this winter plowing, or I may not. Right. It's like, it's just whack. And there's nothing. I mean, there isn't much else you can do as far as like outside work, so any kind of a handyman or anything like that, I mean, they have to, oh, you want to remodel your bathroom? We got to do that in the middle of winter, because we don't know if it's going to snow or not. It's like, it's just whack like that. But as far as the nature stuff goes, the nature is the greatest. I'll give Michigan A++ on the nature and fishing laws and hunting laws and shit like that. I give it an A++. But everywhere else, man, it's like, the only other thing I would give it an A++ is I don't know who's paying for it, but Granholm, no, not Granholm, the new one, Whitmer, Gretchen Whitmer, the one Trump hates. Well, everybody hates her. She offered free insurance to all residents. And this is one of the beasts GD tried to get me on. This Australian GD, I'm like, dude, it's free. It's free. Why are you getting on my ass because I take some free government health care? Like, I don't know what. How's that my fault? It's not like Section 8 housing or anything, I'm like, dude, she fucking offered the shit, and it helped me out. I got my shoulder surgery done. I got my lungs checked out. I got my foot checked out. I mean, right now I think they're doubling down. They kind of realizing we can't afford this, and they keep canceling my insurance. I get it back for about a month or two, and then they cancel it again. So I think it's starting to falter. But hey, what am I going to do? Pay $500 a month for health insurance I never use? You know, what is that my alternative? No.
Yeah. Well, thank Obama for that shit. That dumb fucker's the one that fucked up healthcare.
Well, I think that's where it came from. So the rest of the country is sitting around going, what the hell's wrong with the healthcare? And I'm sitting here like, get a Michigan residence, you get free healthcare. So I don't know what the problem is, but obviously nobody wants to move to Michigan.
Fuck no. Who would want to go there with Whitmer?
Well, I don't think it's her necessarily. I think
It's her
there's
policies.
there's a lot of other deciding. I mean, well, the marijuana is scot-free, just like it is there in Colorado.
Yeah, pot ain't free here. You gotta buy that shit.
I said scot-free, like no criminal.
Oh, legal.
Yeah, so I mean that's a plus. You know, I mean, and I get it. The northern states have to give some bonuses, I guess, to get people to move to their states. At the end of the day, I mean, we got so many people in this country already. And then you got the whole wages issues. I mean, the country is a wreck. And even if Trump gets back in, I don't think he can fix half of this shit. It's gonna be, and I'm a fan of Trump, to be honest.
Right.
I just policy wise and everything else is just. And I don't think Biden fucked up too much on policy wise. He just
Biden's
fucks up.
a fucking stuttering clusterfuck. He don't even know who shit his pants.
Exactly. Like who leaves 500 tanks in Afghanistan? Oh, here you go, or whatever that crap was, right? And then I mean the list goes on, and we don't have to go into that because we know he's a dipshit. But
you know what I would do if I lived in Michigan, which I wouldn't. I would move over to Wisconsin and I would do fishing trips. I'd buy a boat. I would buy some snow machines, some ice shacks, and I would start guiding fishing trips.
there's no money in that shit, man.
The fuck there ain't. Do you know what a fly fishing guide here gets a day? One day. If you came here and I was taking you to the river fly fishing, you know what my fee is?
No clue.
$1,200 a day. No shit. And it's booked.
You know I'm a fly fisherman, don't you?
Huh?
I said, you know how I know how to do that shit, right?
Well, come out here and I'll take you fly fishing.
I'll take you fly fishing, probably. Might be the other way around, DJ.
Well, I
praised my brother today. We were over at my folks, and he showed up with all his fucking rugrats. And one of his rugrats was, why can't I go fishing? Your Uncle Derek is the country boy. I'm the city boy. I started laughing. I didn't laugh out loud. I was just kind of like laughing inside. I'm like, oh Lord. Like I don't want to hang out with this kid. What are you signing me up for? I could probably pull something like that off though. I don't think I would get $1,200 a day or anything. Even on an 8-hour day of expediting or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I I don't think I could pull that kind of money, but it's not a bad idea, really. I know where the hot spots are. I know where everything is. Yeah.
I don't know. That's what I would do.
You
I
know,
don't
it's
know.
really
You would have to check your state laws. Do you have to be licensed, bonded, um, insured, all of that shit? And then what does a guide license cost? Because here, just for insurance is 15 grand a year, and then you only have a one-time fee of getting your guide bond, and that's like 30 grand. And then I forget, it's like $1,500 a month, or not a month, but a year after that.
no.
And
I think
so,
all I would need is a LLC, which is like $100, and just the local fishing license, which is only $26. I mean, that's and
I
yeah,
would that's what I would do. Especially because you have so many different opportunities. You could go walleye fishing, bass fishing, then go out on the Great Lakes, go after lake trout. I mean, you have muskies, you got pike. I think you guys have damn near every fish there is up there. And so, cater to everybody. And then as you get established, for me, walleye would be the draw. But there might be walleye guides up there, might be a dime a dozen. You know what I mean?
no, walleye would be a good draw. The two good draws would be, well, here's a few of them: walleye, maybe pike, salmon, and here's the kicker. So my parents have a place up. Excuse me. Let me put that on the my parents have a place up north on Lake Huron. That's on the east side of the mitten, right? East side. Um, I grew up over on the west side, like with all the fishing and shit. So I don't know the east side all that much, but I'm learning it. And so my dad has a boat, and they just got this boat slip. I guess they live right on the water, but apparently they had to purchase a boat slip. Well, that's like $600-700 a year, man. And you can't just fucking spend $700 a year and not get anything out of it. We could go, yeah, we could do salmon, salmon fishing. My dad is actually, dude, he knows how to catch salmon. My dad is pretty good with that. And he don't know all the little fish. That's my shit. The panfish, the bass and shit. That's my stuff. He's the deep lake
Right.
with the salmon and the downriggers and fish finders and all that bullshit. That's his stuff. So yeah, I mean there could be something there. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know. I've always, if I was going to do anything, it would be something that I enjoyed, but yet I wouldn't want to make it to where every day I was tied up. You know what I mean? Because sooner or later you're going to think, man, fuck this. I don't know. It's kind of like when I was guiding, taking people elk hunting. You have people that pay 5-6 grand to come out here after an elk, and at the end of season, you're walking away with shit 50 grand in 9 days. You bring out 5 people, they hunt 4 days, then they're out of here, whether they get it or not. Then for the last 4 days, you'll have 5 people come back, and you're charging them all 5 grand, 6 grand a whack. And we got 4 seasons, so well, that's without archery and muzzle loader.
Things aren't that like lucrative here. I don't know why Colorado attracts those kind of high roll or whatever, but again, we never really get that kind of shit here.
Well, it ain't just Colorado. It's Colorado, Wyoming, Montana, Idaho, New Mexico. New Mexico is...
And I get that. But, I mean, I don't know anything about bear hunting, so I mean, I don't even know if Michigan has but 10 bears to go hunt. You know, that's the thing. Like, I mean, I can't. Nobody is gonna pay to come fucking catch perch off a pier or whatever. Or go pike fishing. I mean, or catfish fishing. I I mean, the money just really isn't there. It's been like that for a long time. I've looked into it for a long time because I always wanted to open up a bait and tackle shop.
Uh-huh.
And even though I could like open it up out of my house, because there's no bait and tackle shops 20-mile radius from me, which is absurd. It was never like that back in the day, back in the 80s, 90s. Man, you needed bait and tackle, you drive down the street and there was somebody there, right? But they've all disappeared. And I'm really not that far away from some water. I'm maybe 5-10 miles away from the river. There's the Huron River. So people can go fishing. It's not like they can't go fishing around here. It's just, and then whatever necessities that people needed, whether it's live bait or lures, the big stores like Walmart or those kind of stores took over all that shit. It's the classic hardware store that's out of business right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, anywhere Walmart goes, they kill towns.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't. That's not what I wanted. That's not how I wanted America to become. You know, I mean, I'm old school like you, dude. I don't want that shit. I'd rather fucking go to the mom and pop shop, and if I gotta pay, $2 more, so what? Fuck it. But they're not even around to pay the $2 more now. I mean,
right. No, I don't Walmart at all costs if I can.
Oh, I refuse to shop at Walmart.
I mean, there's some shit that, honestly, I just bite the bullet and go there for. Dog food is the main thing. And that's because if I go to Tractor Supply, for the same 50-pound bag of dog food, it's $35 or $27 in Walmart. And that's like, okay. That one I'll compromise, but I
get it. No, I face those issues. I got a Tractor Supply right down the street. I got a Menards and a Lowe's right down the street. Yeah. I do all that all the time. I gotta try to. It's funny because Tractor Supply is cheaper on a lot of things, especially like bird food. Not that I buy bird food, but yeah, bird food. Well, that's the only thing I really know that they are cheap. Well, they're not as big as Menards. Holy hell, that's like night and day. That's Menards are like twice the size, maybe even 3 times the size of as a Tractor Supply company.
I don't even know what Menards is.
Well, they're not that big. They're just like in Wisconsin and Michigan and shit. But don't wait. They'll hit up Colorado here soon. Just like Walmart's.
Well, I know. I go to Tractor Supply for I buy my dog's glucosamine biscuits. All it is a dog biscuit, but it has that glucosamine and shit in it for their joints. But I get a bag of those for $10 at Tractor Supply. Walmart don't even have them, but I don't even look in Walmart. The only thing I go to Walmart for, honestly, is dog food. And if Tractor Supply would drop down, even if it was a couple bucks more, I would rather go to Tractor Supply. But yeah, it's more, you start looking at that $7-8 and it's like, holy shit, I could get my dog food at Walmart and for another $1 I just got my bag of treats. You know what I mean? But I don't know. And shit ain't getting any better. That's for damn sure.
Well, old Akusa is so old. I fed her dry food for so many years, and she ate it happily or whatever. Maybe I used to make, or I would mix in the dry food with the wet food and shit like that. And now she refuses to eat the dry food. And her I want to say a limbic system, her legs shake and shit. It's not her limbic system,
she's just getting old.
Well, she's just getting old. I know she's 14, but is it? God, it's right on the tip of my tongue, and I'm just tired right now. Anyway, so I've been feeding her. I'll just grill up chicken with no spices on it and shit. Feed that to her or whatever. So she's protein deficient. It's not her cardio. Someone help me out. Gas. It's not respiratory. It's
nervous.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah. Yes, that's it, DJ. It's, you know what I'm talking about, right? Anyway, so the proteins are helping. Like her leg will stop shaking when I feed. So I feed her eggs. I'll scramble her up some eggs, throw that in her bowl and shit. But yeah, that dry dog food is just crap. It's just crap with shit sprayed on it, so the dog will eat it. There's no nutrition in it.
Yeah, that I really don't
This
know.
comes from China, dude. Everything comes from fucking China.
Well, yeah. That's how come I hunt and fish. At least I know where my meat comes from, and I don't eat vegetables, so
Vegetables, I feel a little safer with, but when I go, like, I went picked up a couple bags of shrimp, and I'm like, and it says farm raised in India. Like, that's the last place I want my fucking shrimp farm raised. What the fuck, you people? Come on, man. This shit is getting ridiculous, dude. I can't keep up.
yeah.
I mean, we're the same age. How do we keep up with this shit, dude? Really?
Basically, if you're paying for it, don't trust it. That's my motto.
Well, yeah, I know. And I'd love to get another dog after Akusa, but I don't see it happening because not that they're all that expensive as a pet or what, but dude, it's there's a lot of consciousness that goes behind owning a dog. As you know, I mean, you want to feed them well, you want to take care of them. You don't want to be gone 15 hours a day. Come home to a dog that's anxious, and you know what I mean, all that kind of shit, right?
Yeah.
It's like you can't even have a dog anymore. Like you can't have anything nice.
I know everywhere that I go, Jip goes with me. So, but that's, I don't know. She don't even let me out of the house. I put my shoes on. She goes and lays down in front of the door, and it's like, nice try, fucker. Check this out. I'm going.
Yeah, you got to deal with that.
Yeah, but I didn't get her to leave her home. You know what I mean? But then where I don't work, so everything that I do, there's no reason that she can't go.
You been to the doctors lately? You been checked out?
No, I avoid the doctors.
You might want to get checked out. I mean, it can't hurt if you can afford it. If it's free, I don't know if it is or not. I say go for it because
I still got my insurance from the mine. I mean,
I know
it isn't a problem.
That's exactly what I was trying to say. Is because you worked in the mines. That couldn't be healthy. You don't know what kind of. It really, I mean, I bet you one simple, even if you had to pay out of pocket, just a simple checkup and shit. Just to know where you stand, you know.
Yeah, I've got to do that. I mean, once you're over 55, then you have to have that yearly physical and all of that kind of shit. And that's
a yearly physical, I guess.
But
maybe every 3 years have a physical, but they just want to see how you're doing. I think when they say that shit, that yearly physical, I think they just want to see what you look like, see how you're, I don't know. It doesn't make sense. It's even to be honest, I'm skeptical of the medical industry too, but I trust them enough. I just go in there and I tell them my problems. I'm like, my foot hurts. Take a look at it, and most of the time they're like, 90% of the time they're like, oh, we don't know what to do for you. I'm like, and they never give me pain pills, dude. They like refuse to give me pain pills for anything. it's like, okay, whatever then, fine.
Well,
I mean,
that
there's
whole,
nothing I can do at that point, you know?
yeah, that whole pain pill thing is a result of Obama when they didn't want to do anything for anybody. So here's a jug of pills, and let's keep an eye on it. So you start taking them pain pills, the next thing you know, you're fucking loopy as fuck, and whatever you was trying to get better is more fucked up because they didn't want to do nothing. I mean, yeah, I couldn't tell you how many people I know that those pain pills got them all fucked up.
I mean, I get that, and yeah, I'm sure the doctors get a lot of backlash for doing that, but just because I look like, you know, some supreme athlete that's not in pain and this and that doesn't mean I'm not in pain. And I don't. And you know what? They gave me the really good drugs for when I first got my shoulder surgery. Those things really didn't do anything to me, man. They really didn't help. I was really disappointed. I'm like, those kind of suck. Give me the ibuprofens. And I kept touching the ibuprofens, but I'm like, can I get the others too? You know, because I.
Well, and then if, like with you have surgery and they say, okay, we're going to give you 7 days worth of this, and then you ought to be okay. And you're not okay after that 7 days. But if you go in there, then they start looking at you like you're pill farming or some shit.
Yeah. Like,
And
no, I'm not pill farming. Fuck. You guys fucking cut me open from 6 ways to Sunday. And, well, not really. Actually, the scar is really small. What's weird is the scar is really small from what all the work that they did, because they had to tie my whole arm, and I have the paperwork inside. I mean, I could give you the detail. There's like 3 lines of it. The surgery they did is like 3 lines long. It's like half. It's just doctor speech. Nobody can understand. But I mean, maybe if you searched it, you know, you would see exactly what they did. Anyway, to make a long story short, they had a fucking. They took a cadaver part, right? Cadaver tendon or whatever, and they just kept stretching and wrapping that shit all around I mean, my whole shoulder from, you know, basically they had to put my arm back into my shoulder socket. And it's just weird, man. It's like,
you
I'm glad for it.
You could probably watch that surgery on YouTube.
What's that?
You could probably watch that surgery on YouTube.
Yeah, I could. I sure could. I gotta go. I'd have to find the paperwork. And I know it's not that far away, but well, after he described it to me like twice, I said, I don't know if I really need to go look at it live. Like, but maybe I should, just so I know what I'm, you know, dealing with. It is my own body, you know, but
now this is kind of weird. My buddy, his wife, before she retired, she had a bunch of dental work done, and they put cadaver bone in her jaws because her jawbones were receding, disintegrating, whatever I don't know what it is.
Yeah, rotten out.
Yeah, but I mean, her body was absorbing it, so they put this cadaver bone in there, and now she's having fucking weird dreams, all kinds of shit. And I told my buddy, I said, fuck, she's haunted. And he started laughing. Dean, that ain't funny. And, but
I
you
don't,
hear
I don't
shit.
know about I don't know about all that, but I think it could possibly mess with your DNA a little bit. I don't know. It's a possibility, I think, because like with me, I asked him like, did you screw this shit in? What did you do? How is it attached to my bones? How is this tendon attached to my bones and shit? And they're like, we just let it attach on its own or some shit. I'm like, oh, okay. It is what it is.
Well, I mean, and I kind of wonder. I think certain people are open to certain things to where, you might believe into something, and so it opens that door. I don't know. I think a lot of weird shit, though.
No, I don't think you're wrong at all. I mean, I've been talking to a lot of other people that have had knee surgeries, hip surgeries, and like knee surgery. I mean, each case is individual. I mean, sometimes they put metal rods in you. I'm just glad, I guess, I don't have any metal rods. And the pain I'm feeling is just pain I've never really felt in that spot before. So I'm sure, I think I'm at a point I could get over this 100% and move on. But until the pain actually starts to fade or go away, which it hasn't, and it's been fucking 4 or 5 months now.
Yeah, but didn't they put screws and all of that kind of shit in it?
No, they didn't. No, I asked him. I said, "There isn't like nuts and bolts in there, are there?" No.
Well, how'd they attach it?
They basically, so take like that piece of chicken or that piece of beef, the greasy, fatty part that you can't chew real well at all or whatever, right?
Yeah.
That tendon or whatever it is. So they took a big chunk of this shit out of somebody else's arm, I guess, and they just wrapped my arm up in that. They just basically, yeah, I mean.
Yeah, but how'd they attach it? I mean, you don't just make a cut and boom, it's there. You got to attach it and all that.
What they told me is they cut the old shit off, and then they just left that in my body, I guess. And then they took this long string of shit or whatever, I don't know, like a big, really long strip of bacon, and started wrapping my goddamn arm up with it. That's basically what they told me.
So they left 2 attachment points, and then they put it into where, and put your shoulder into where it's supposed to be. And so you're trying to heal from the surgery. Your shoulder's not used to being where it should. So you're dealing with that on top of it.
I think you're on the right path. Let me go back inside here real quick. The rain is kind of coming down out here. I think you're on the right point. Yeah, because all right, well, let me think here. Where are we? They just strung me up in a figure 8, like times 3. Like they just, I don't know what they just kept stringing the shit up.
Yeah.
I suppose.
Well, eventually, I mean, over time, it's going to grow together and become one piece, providing one end don't snap.
That's my understanding from what he told me. Yes, that's what will happen. Is that, and that's why they had me in the cast for so long or whatever, so you don't stretch it or whatever. And it does. It grows back into your bone. As odd as that may sound, and then you're back on your way.
Right.
So.
Yeah, kind of. Well, you know, if you break a bone, like you're out fucking around and you break your leg, it takes 2 full years for that bone to totally heal. Granted, you can walk on it and everything. It's grown back together, and the calcium has glued it all back together where it should be, and it's strong. Well, it's strong enough to walk on and do what you do, but you still deal with it for a while. You know what I mean?
Yes, I do, actually, because in high school, so, you know your shin, right?
Uh-huh.
There's 2 or 3 bones. It's the tibula, fibula, whatever. Well, I was playing basketball and I was 15 or something. And what most people may say, like rolling your ankle or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
That didn't happen with me exactly. I mean, I roll the ankle, but at the end of the day, after the X-rays, those bottom bones that attached to your foot, they were all shattered.
Oh fuck!
Just shattered, every which way but loose. And they put me in a cast for a few months, and I had to miss my sophomore year of baseball. And I was kind of worried about it for a little while. A couple of years afterwards, I got back into baseball, and I didn't really let it affect me and shit. But for a little while, I mean, I was always keeping my mind on it. At the very, very end of the day, maybe, you know, I don't know, say mid-20s, that shit was all back to where it was. But there's, you know how a dog bone is, right? Like the knobs.
Yeah.
So it was at the bottom of your shin, right?
Right.
Where your ankle is, your Achilles heel and everything.
Uh-huh.
All those little bulbs, or whatever you want to call them, the bulbs of the bone, they just got obliterated. They were all smashed.
Right.
But somehow they all came back together with no surgery. And I don't know, is that just youth, or is someone fucking pulling my chain, or what? I don't know.
Does it ever affect you now?
Not really, no. No. Nope.
It had to have healed, right? I mean, nowadays, I figure they would go in and pin everything and all of that.
Yeah. From what they told me, I mean, I know I was a kid. I didn't know any better. But if they told me that today, I'd be like, well, you're gonna have to do all kinds of reconstruction surgery on this shit. You're gonna have to fucking put gold mountings and everything on my bone and take out all those little pieces. And, you know, I would be ridiculous about it, but I was 15 at the time. I'm like, oh, that sucks. Put the cast on my foot and send me on my way, you know? And that's all they did. So, I mean, I never went to school for medicine. I studied some medicine, like backdoor medicine, you know, like reading out of encyclopedias and shit. But I mean, I'm no expert. I mean, come on, no expert. Spend 12 years in medical school to learn about fucking feet problems, you know. What are they, podiatrists? So to me, the whole everything kind of seems fishy at this point. It's like, you know, who can you trust, you know?
Right. Well, I mean, that's just it. I mean, and that's anything. I know when you look
can't
at
trust our food.
procedures. Huh?
I said, you can't trust our food.
Hell no.
You go to buy a bag of shrimp, if you look in the fine print, raised in a farm in India, dude, I don't know if I want to eat that. I don't think I want to eat that. I don't care how cheap it is. I'm just saying, you know.
Right.
Big Gas, are you our only friend? Yes, the only one. You're fucking. Oh, whatever. Oh, Gas. Oh, I should have been reading your stuff. Take my vitamins. Fuck you. Take my vitamins. all I do is eat is fucking vegetables, man. Jesus Christ, you people. Support the local fishermen. And there's probably 20 other guides already out there too. That's another reason I can't take that shit up. Bunch of retired old people. Even they take the hustling jobs. God damn it, dude. Oh. How old are you again, DJ?
I'll be 58 in September.
Oh, wow, you're 10 years older than me.
Yeah.
Well, that's okay. But you probably understand. What, you know, a lot of these kids, what is it, Gen Z, right? And the millennials before them, they were crying, bitching, and moaning. Oh, we're not getting any advancements in the workplace and stuff. Thinking to myself, do you even know? You have no idea. You're on the older side of Gen Z, and I'm on the younger side of Gen Z.
I'm Gen X.
I mean, I'm sorry, Gen X. That's what I meant. Yeah. I know that sounded goofy. You're right, Gen X. But, dude, just work hard. Dude, I busted my ass. There was never any room to move up any ladders, ever, never, ever. It was just a ploy And I'm a little salty about it. And I bring that shit up to my folks all the time. I'm like, and they were on the young side of the baby boomers. So I can't even blame them so much, you know, but I'm like,
Yeah, but you know what? With jobs, you see these kids now, and they think they are entitled to going into McDonald's and earning $150,000 a year.
Right.
McDonald's is a learn to work job. That's like a first job when you're in school, so you got fucking gas and beer money. That's all it is. It ain't a fucking career. That's where you go. If you're a town kid, you go there, and that's where you develop some form of a work ethic. And if you can't work in McDonald's, you're not going to work anywhere else. When I grew up on a ranch, and at 6 years old, I was running a rake in a hayfield. I was moving cows. I was checking sick calves in the wintertime. But it wasn't work. I mean, okay, by today's standards, holy Christ, us kids was free slave labor. But we wanted to do it.
That's what I'm trying to. That's exact. What you just said is exactly the point I was trying to make with my folks. Whether I was working for a company or working for them back in the late 90s, early 2000s, doing all this fucking bullshit work, I should have been making, like, back then, doing that kind of work, I'd have been making $100,000 a year right now.
Yeah, but what you're not looking at is the devaluing of money. In the 90s, I remember in the 90s, everything I've ever had has always been a pickup, and it's always been like a 460 or something that you got 12 miles to the gallon no matter what. So you was looking at $40 to fill up. But
Sure, I get that.
I could take $100 bill. I could fill my tank. I could buy snacks for work. I could buy groceries, and I could get diapers for the kid. All on $100. Now,
Don't go anywhere, gas. Don't go anywhere, gas control. We're gonna need you as an eyewitness.
Now, if I go to the grocery store, okay, say I want to have tacos for dinner tomorrow night, and I got to buy everything. I'm looking at $75 fucking dollars, and I walked out of there with a head of lettuce, a block of cheese, some tortillas, hamburger meat, and taco seasoning. Maybe an onion, tomatoes if I want to go that far. And that $100 is gone. I hate getting $100 bill, because if I cash that fucker, it's gone. And it's like, where'd that go? And so you kind of have to look at it.
Well, Michigan, I could tell you the price of food for everything in Michigan. Like, I will tell you a can of Black Olives is pretty pricey at, $2.19 or some shit. Tortillas, $2.59, maybe $3. I don't know. I don't buy them too often. I get it though. I had a less, another $2.50. I don't know if it's $75 worth of shit, but check this out, because this is what I was trying to. DJ, hear me out. I was 19, 20 years old, and I'm putting up this. You know what scaffolding is, right?
Yeah. For like painting, doing shit above ground on the side of a building or something.
Yeah, so they build. People will go in or whatever. I don't know the ins and outs of it, but they'll build 3-4 story fucking apartment complexes,
Uh-huh.
and then so I worked on a siding crew, and we would have to put up these. It's like heavy duty ladders that you build.
Scaffolding.
Scaffolding, yeah. That goes
Yeah.
up 3-4 stories.
Uh-huh.
I would get up there, and there's little pitches on top of the third story, little attic vents or whatever the architect built, right?
Right.
And we're up there fucking, dude, you fucking fall off and die. And these guys, I don't know, they had the siding contract, right? I'm just the cut and saw man. I'm only 20. And they got me up in there, oh, just push that nail in there or whatever, like, dude, people would take advantage of me. I mean,
yeah, but you know what that's called? You know what that's called? That's called earning your place. And then when they got a new one, you got to move away from that, and there was somebody under you.
Well, I quit after one summer of that bullshit. And I was real young, so that's fine. But it's still, at the end of the day, like, and they weren't that wasn't the only place that happened. Like, even with my own folks, I said, you guys weren't paying me that good of money to go take care of all that shit.
Shit, I remember, okay, I graduated in 84. So from 81 to 84, well, actually, 82, I got a job after school. I wanted to make money. I didn't want to have to rake leaves and all that shit for $5, $10. So I got a job after school. And all it was detailing cars at a dealership. But I got paid every Friday, and I was getting about $125 a week, and that was in the 80s. That was damn good money.
Yeah, that would be pretty good money.
And so, but I mean, I would bust my ass. I would make sure those cars, I mean, we'd get used cars that were trashed out, and man, I might spend my entire 3 hours after school on one car. Sometimes I would get 2 of them done. But when it went out of the wash bay, that damn thing, there wasn't a speck of dirt in it. None of it. I mean, it was detailed. And so, when I first started, I forget what I was getting. And then I got a raise. And once I got that raise, I wanted to do even better. And so I think I got 2 raises. I was getting like $7.50, $8. But I got to work all day on Saturday, and so that made up for it. And man, I thought I was shitting in tall cotton.
Oh, sorry, bro. I'm just looking for where I laid down my pack of smoke. Shit.
Outside on the porch.
Yeah, I hope not, because it's pouring rain out there. But
oh shit, I remember my first construction job. Go do this. Go get that. I was like, then I learned what gopher was. And it's go for this, go for that. And it's like, fuck. But, you know, and then it took me a while to learn that when the other guys were fucking with me, it wasn't because they didn't like me or they thought I was an idiot. That's where I learned that if they're flipping you shit, you're doing good and they like you. Because we'd have other guys that would come in and do the same thing and people wouldn't even hardly talk to them. And it's like, what the fuck? And I mean, it didn't take too long to figure out how that shit worked.
No, Oh, Robbie's back. Hey, Robbie. Damn, I'm getting an echo. No, I get it, but at the time, I mean, when you're 20, you're struggling. You don't have a pot to piss in. You're gonna take whatever you can get.
Yeah, but what? I don't know, because I went to welding school and passed all my certifications, all of that, and then when I got back, there was no welding jobs. And so I went to the beef plant, which was it was a production plant. They killed on one side, you broke the beef down into primaries on the other. Some of it you pulled bones out of, some of it you didn't. And I did that, and hell, I think they paid $6 an hour, but I was able to rent a house. I was able to pay all my bills, and I had one free check a month that was mine to do whatever the hell I wanted. In 8 months, I made lead man, and so I got a raise. And I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's just a difference in growing up. The way that I did, because to me, it wasn't hard work. It was just, I was there to do a job. And if I fucked off, I had long days. If I busted my ass, the day went faster. And then, bosses would notice. And then I made lead man. And so whenever the foreman was gone, then I got more money yet because I was running it. I was 21 years old running a production table.
No, no, that's what's fucked up, because is that just what people do? Take advantage of people in their 20s?
Well, no. And what it comes down to is you have people that will just settle. And then you have people that are like, okay, I can do this, but I'm struggling here. What else is there that I can do where I can make more money? Because you figure in your 20s, you don't even know what the hell you want to do. You're doing shit that way you can go party and you can get laid every weekend by a different chick. I mean, let's be real. Anyway, that's the way it was back then. Nowadays, it's, I don't want to work. Mom and dad will support me and I can play video games in the basement. I feel sorry for kids now. I just do. Because they have no work ethic, morals, and ethics. These fucking kids, they have no morals. They have no ethics. Fuck, most of the people don't have morals or ethics.
I know. I think
And
that's the only
so,
reason my parents still put up with me is because I do.
so I don't know, well, that's how I ended up at the mine. Because when I quit cutting meat, Christ, I was managing ranches and I loved ranching. But once once my first kid was born, and I mean, yeah, you get a house and $1,500 a month and a beef, but hey, Ed, what's happening? You don't have insurance. You don't have the things that when you're single, you're not thinking about the big picture. I just
Yeah,
loved
I know.
ranching. I could go catch a horse and I could fucking disappear for the day. And I mean, I was out checking salt blocks, mineral blocks. I was checking the feed. If cows needed moved, they was grazing something down, then I would push them over to another area and leave them there. And I loved it. And I mean, if I was going to do anything now, that's what I would do because you're outside and the freedom you have.
Do it, man.
I mean, if you want freedom,
I'm trying to get to that point too, you know.
that's freedom. But once I started having kids, that was when it was like, oh, this ain't gonna work. And that's how I ended up in the mine. And Jesus Christ, my first day underground, I was thinking, holy fuck, what the fuck did I do? I quit a really good job and I got a whole fucking mountain above my head. Then a roof fall happened. Day 2, we was bolting up a roof fall, and I thought, if God wanted me to be underground, I'd have been born a fucking mole. I'm getting one check and I'm out of here. Well, I got my first check, and it was $1,800 and change. And I was like, I better stick around for a couple more of these. Well,
Yeah.
then I started loving it. And I mean,
Yeah, you're getting paid that fat.
well, you're getting almost $5,000 a month and you only work 14 days. There ain't a hell of a lot, I know. And if you do overtime, I used to do 20 hours overtime a pay period. And that was, if I went over 20, then I was losing everything in taxes. But if I stayed around that 20-hour overtime mark, then my checks were $2,300 every 2 weeks. And so it was pretty easy to make about 90 grand a year. And so, and the insurance, anytime you get insurance that covers everything 90% and you only have 10%, that ain't too bad of insurance. But I don't know. There's times I miss it. And then there's times it's like, I'm glad I ain't in there. Like when I'm shooting a video and I'm walking and I can't fucking breathe. It's like, oh, I choked down way too much dust between chasing cows and breathing that shit in the mine. Kind of makes you get winded a little quicker than normal people that have been inside. But at the end of the day, I wouldn't trade it for anything because I don't know, just the experiences were worth it to me. We're going to have to send DDT to Farrier School, Gas. That way he can learn how to do corrective shoeing and trimming. And that way, if she got those bat hooks on the outside, he can trim down the outside and try to bring them in so she's walking on her feet instead on the outside edges. I don't know where he went. He does his shit hey, come up and shoot the shit. Then he passes out, and that's like, yeah. Leave somebody to hold the fort. What the hell kind of shit is this?
Oop. Yeah, I've seen videos on shaving hooves gas. I don't know how to do that.
Just remember, if you get down into the bloodline, you're a little too deep. Hooves should not bleed. You want to stop right before it. Where the outer shell and the soul come together, there's just a little white line. Stop right there, and you're good to go. Now what the hell? He's going to have to unmute because I got to take a leak and I am muting. I'll be back.
No, I'm just trying to find my cigarettes. I can't find them. I set them down. I don't know where the fuck I set them. No, I'm not going to Georgia. Because I don't have any cookies for you. Cass. What up, Robbie? Hey, Ed. Good to see you. Not much else going on. Oh, so it's only 3:30 here. So what is that in California? 12:30. You mean it's only midnight over there? Gas. Fucking. Oh, what was I gonna say? Shit. Are we boring you with the work thing? You know, I got a story for you that, you know, you people don't understand. Like, you guys don't understand all the things I've done in my life, work related, that I know I sound like a buffoon right now, but so go lay down. Go away. Go. You guys just don't. It was like, I feel like looking back, I've been robbed the whole time I was doing all those jobs. I'm like,
You wasn't
I got
robbed.
stories for days, but
You wasn't robbed. You agreed to do it for whatever the pay was.
I know,
That ain't robbery.
No, I know, but DJ, back then you didn't have a choice. It felt like the right idea. I know feelings are not the things to feel, right? But at the right time, everybody's, oh, that's a good idea. That's yeah. Had I known, I surely hell would never have signed up for all that crap. And along the way, I would definitely throw my punches down and say, no, I'm not doing that. And quit my job. Oh, no notice. Oh, quit with no notice? Yeah, I did. Oh, you shouldn't do that. You can't do that. Well, I did because fucking asshole didn't want to pay me more or whatever, you know? I don't know who's in charge of everything, boomers or whoever, but at the end of the day, there was no ladder for me to ever climb up. So you telling me to climb up this fucking magical ladder was fucking some bullshit. And am I happy? Hell no, I'm not happy. Am I going to be nice to people from now on? Hell no, I'm not. How's that?
You know, that's up to you. But I mean, and I think that could be the difference in our ages too. Because I mean, 10 years, that doesn't seem like a lot, but it is. And then you grew up in a city. I grew up on a ranch. And so our perspectives are different. You know what I mean?
Well, not only that, DJ, but I get it because Ann Arbor is a decent sized town. It's a good sized town, or whatever you want to call it. It's a city. I don't, whatever. My last year of high school, I moved out to Pinckney, which is a really small herbal. There's no doubt calling it a town. It's definitely not a city. And so I got this contrast. This is back in the late, mid 90s. This contrast from city to country life, and like, look, I transferred there, right? And November rolls around, and they said, I was in auto shop. I had to take an auto shop class, and I didn't even like auto shop, but I already had taken one in the city, Ann Arbor. I show up, there's no guys, not one guy. It was me and the two girls in the classroom, and they're like, hey, wait, and he goes, oh, it's deer hunting season. Oh, that's why all the guys are gone. Excused. I said, what the fuck?
Yeah, but that's a cultural difference. I mean, you can't.
I was done at that point. I'm done. I'm done at that point because it wasn't like I didn't want to be out there hunting too or whatever. It was because I'm at a new school. I don't even have a choice.
Right. Yeah, but I don't know. Yeah, when I got to high school, I had my required classes: science, math, English.
DJ, I couldn't call out on a November 11th or whatever and say, oh, it's deer hunting season, I'm not coming to school, and get away with that.
Here, until
how am I supposed to? Nobody informed me. Nobody told me nothing. How would that make you feel? That wouldn't make you feel real weird, would it?
I wouldn't care. I mean, I wouldn't know. Here,
you wouldn't know because you never went through it. That's what I'm saying.
Here in October, they close school for a week for hunting season because
no, they do that shit. That's what I'm saying. I didn't know that because I'm only 15 or whatever at the time. I want to skip school too. God damn it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
especially auto class. Nobody liked that guy. I mean, so hey, look, I'm just saying my whole life has been kind of like goofy, like exactly. That's like just
I loved auto mechanics, but then growing
Well,
up, I was already into changing oil on tractors and batteries and injectors and shit like that.
well, no, this guy wanted us to rebuild transmissions that we would never rebuild again ever in our whole lives.
We built a race car my senior year. It was a good thing it was our senior year because we started it up. My buddy had a 1970 something Oldsmobile Cutlass Supreme with the 455, and we built that fucker. I mean, cammed it out, high compression, everything. And when we started it up, our shop teacher came over. God damn it! I told you guys no hot rods. He goes, you're lucky this is your senior year. I'd kick your asses straight out of class. We loved it. But now, you know what? You ought to be thankful because when we were in school, did you have wood shop? No, seriously, was that an option? Because
they were definitely phasing it out.
I mean, yeah, we had wood shop, we had ag, we had auto mechanics, welding. All of those were high school classes. And I mean,
I found my cigarettes, by the way.
I'm having one for you, so I felt sorry for you, so I lit one up.
Fuck, man.
But nowadays, look at Boy Scouts. When I was a kid in Scouts, we actually learned shit. We had to go camping. We had to earn badges, fire starting, water. I mean, you had all your different badges that you had to earn. Now they learn how to bake fucking cookies. What the fuck? So,
well,
I'm just glad that I grew up when I grew up because that was when.
Yeah, or else you'd be as clueless as I am.
Well, boys were boys, girls were girls, and that's the way it was. And I mean, you damn sure didn't go to school in a dress and change your name to Sandy.
Well,
I mean, you'd have got your ass kicked. Everybody would have been beating you up.
If I knew now that back then, I mean, hey, I want to go play with the Girl Scouts. Oh, you know what I mean? Why not? Hell yeah. I'd have done that, man. But, I mean, you couldn't do that back then.
I'm pretty sure you would have looked cute in a brownie dress, but hey.
I'd do it too. Like, let me play with them girls. Actually, no, that was a joke. No, there was the joke. Go be a male cheerleader for college in college. And that was like, but nobody actually did it. But then you see guys on TV doing it, and you're like, what the fuck? Why did I do that?
No, I never thought like that. I was like, yep, those guys are gay.
They're gay. But they fucking get the play time. I don't know, man. No, not really. I mean, it's just kind of an inside joke. No, I
get it, but I
ain't just my time fucking flipping girls up, and I'm not doing that anyway. So
the only thing I ever wanted to do with cheerleaders was getting their fucking bloomers.
Well, it's so corny. Yeah, I know, right? I'd be on the football field. I ain't gonna be. Fuck. I mean, there's men, and then there's, I don't know what you call male cheerleaders. I don't know. I mean, like
girly boys.
What are you doing, dude? And who accepted this in the first place?
Nobody accepts it.
No,
You're
well,
made,
somebody did.
huh?
Cheerleading squad or 1960s feminism. I don't know. I wasn't there back then. Fucking crazy world, dude.
I don't know that anybody accepted the shit that's going on today. More that it is, they've made people feel isolated to where if you say anything, then you're the fucking bad guy. When the reality is, more people think the same way that you do. They don't have the balls to say it. And that's what's fucking scary. Politically correctness, or that political correctness, has made people scared to say what they think. Because now you're going to be a fucking racist. You're going to be
or you're a bigot, or you're you know,
whatever the latest greatest is.
Well,
that's like retards. What the fuck is wrong with calling a retard? But oh my God, you'll catch more shit for that than
the N-word. The nigga.
No, I don't get it. I mean, it just, all I hope is we get a revolt soon.
Not gonna happen.
I don't think it is either. I think people are beat down into too big of fucking puppy dogs for it to ever happen. It should have already happened.
I to be honest, I think you're doing what millions of Americans are striving to do, which is get yourself a big chunk of land and go play on it. You know what I mean? I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, my little chunk of land, well, I don't have a chunk of land, but what I do have is actually it's all I need right now. I mean, I don't even know what I would do with 10 acres right now because I don't have the other things in place. I don't have a bunch of boats or four-wheelers and all this, you know, but
yeah, but
I would like to get to that point though. I would like to have a bunch of four-wheelers and some land and a boat on a lake, a private lake, and you know, but I'm just not financially there. I mean, because hell, fuck, got all those empty promises back in the 90s and shit. Hey, work hard, you climb up the ladder.
Yeah, but okay, let me explain the ladder to you. You have to go someplace where there is a ladder to go up.
Well, true.
And
but I've been there too, though. I've been in that company too. And you know what they do? They hire a manager out of some other section of the company to make it a manager, and you're like, this guy doesn't even know this department at all. Why is he the manager? Why wouldn't you take one of us? There's like 6 of us raising our hands, like, we'll take the management position, sure. And then the corporation, no, we're gonna hire this guy over here out of this other who doesn't know jack shit. Never worked in this department a day in his life. And you know, at that point, I threw my hands up. I said, "This is fucked. That's fucked up, man."
Yeah, but 9 out of 10 times, okay. Look at all the dumb shit there is. Okay, look at the DUI, that fucking thing you got to blow in to start your car. The only reason that's there is because some fucking politician had a retarded kid and he thought about it. So the politician told his buddies, they voted it into law. Now the politician's kid is fucking a billionaire. And that's the way everything works. Unless
the blood in the machine to start your car thing?
Mm-hmm.
That interlock something, I think it's called. I don't know.
Well, I mean, insurance. Insurance is the biggest fucking scam there is. You cannot deduct it from anything. You cannot count it as an expense for anything. Yet, if you do not have it by law, then you're not supposed to drive your car. So it's fucking extortion.
No, I get that too. Yeah. Well, like say here in Michigan, right? Say you get a DUI. What happens is they put that interlock thingy on your car. What the fuck is the loophole that they? Oh no, you lose your license. Okay, I think after the second one, you lose your second. You lose your license completely after the second one. So you can't get your license, right? But you have to get a car registered, and then you have to have the interlock system put in, and then you can drive. So it's like a goofy loophole that you can't break. There's no breaking. There's nothing you can do to actually get your license back. It's a big loop.
Right. See, in Colorado, if you get a DUI, it doesn't matter. First one, fifth one, you're going to go to prison because you're a habitual offender.
Right.
But your first one, you have to take alcohol classes. You lose your license anywhere from 90 days to a year. Then you have to complete the alcohol classes. This is after you go to court. You can't start the classes. You have to wait until you've gone to court. Your first one, you're going to end up with about 5 days in jail. So, and then you've got the classes. The classes are about $1,500. Then I forget how far it is through the classes. I think you have to be 2/3 of the way done. And the classes take 2 years to finish. Then you have to have the interlock. Then you have to have the SR22 insurance. And so by the time you get a DUI and you pay for it all, you're looking at about $7-8 grand. Because that interlock, they charge per month. And so it's not like it's a one-time fee. You got to pay to have the thing put in. Then when they take the goddamn thing out, most of the time you have to have your wiring fixed because they fucked it all up. And I mean, it's a goddamn racket.
Yeah, that's it. That's what I was trying to say here. It's a racket because here, okay, you can't get your license back until you get the interlock thing in. So you have to have a car, and then so you go to register your car. They go, well, we can't register your car unless you have it insured. And then you go to the insurance company and you go, I got to get this car insured. And they said, show us your driver's license. Let's see what your score is or whatever. Well, we can't insure you. So nobody in the state will insure you. So you really can never ever get your license back because it's just, like I said, if that's the loophole I was trying to get at. I'm like, you can't ever get your license back once you get a DUI in Michigan.
Damn.
Well, that's why everybody just drives around with no fucking ID and like, fuck it. At that point, like, go fuck yourself.
Right.
You know, I don't blame people for doing that.
That's when, at that point, that's when you become a sovereign and you fight them. I don't need
Yeah,
no fucking license.
Oh no. At that point, you just go, yeah. Well, that's what. To be honest, I'll be honest with you. That's what I did. I didn't pull the sovereign citizen shit, but I pulled the, yeah. I wasn't driving. I made a fucking plea bargain. I did a plea bargain driving on a revoked license. All I got was a $290 fucking fine.
Shit.
In front of the Judge Simpson, the famous Judge Simpson that's all over the YouTubes right now?
The guy you was playing the other morning.
Yeah.
Oh, that's... Did you piss him off?
No.
Oh.
I didn't piss him off.
I was wondering if you was like that one dude that stole all that shit and, well, I stole it, but I didn't steal it,
That was the plea. Well, the plea bargain. Listen to this. This is a good one. This is a great plea bargain. And I don't know if any of those channels, gas, if you're fucking really a YouTuber, you go look it up or whatever, see if it's out there. So I'm in front of I kept blowing this case off, right? Just driving on a suspended license or whatever. I kept blowing it off. Well, finally, I said, I got to clear my shit up, right? So, I call the guy and I'm like, I had to go to work, man, and that shit was like negative 20 degrees out, because it was like January 3rd or whatever, and I made up some story, or I don't know what the fuck I did. Anyway, the guy was like, well, what if for $290, basically, that's basically how this prosecutor came to me. He was like, for $290, if you plead guilty to allowing another driver without a license, even if that person was you, to drive your car, I said, it's some crazy shit like that. I was like, okay. Whatever you guys want, man. Whatever the fuck you guys want, dude. And they did. And that's what I don't even know if that's a misdemeanor or I don't think it's a felony. Oh shit. Hold on.
Well, it sounds like you skated through that one pretty smooth.
Yeah. I know it. Well, I've been in front of Simpson before, so it was kind of comical, but just the fact that they fucking come up with some weird, dude. They come up with shit out of fucking thin air, dude. What is that? Well, I don't know what kind of a charge that is.
Or if it even is.
It's not. It's not. Nobody's ever heard of it. I know. I've never heard of it. If I've never heard of it, I don't think it exists. It was allowing someone else to drive your car, knowing that they didn't have a license, even if that person was yourself. That's basically what it was. Now, can you make sense of that? I've never heard of a law like that.
No. I mean, okay, if you come over to my house and you say, hey, let me drive your pickup, do you think I'm going to say, yeah, let me see your driver's license and your insurance? And nobody does that. Yeah, I'm sick of fucking driving. Here you go. You know what I mean? Anyway, I've never asked anybody to see their license.
Well, that's the thing. What makes it even more funny is the fact that it was me. and I don't, like I said, it must be some civil infraction or something. I don't know, because yeah, I allowed myself to drive my own car. Wow. What does that mean? That doesn't mean, that's the dumbest shit I ever heard. Well, I'm not gonna fucking frown because I got off scot-free, right? But at the end of the day, like, what the fuck is going on, dude?
Yeah. Now, do you still have a car?
Yeah, of course, dude. I always drive.
Well, what happens if you call the insurance company and say, hey, look, I'm trying to get my license back, and
Insurance, I don't fucking even deal with them. I don't. I have no reason to. I mean, I can't. One, I ain't got the money. Two, I mean, what do they do? I don't know what they do. I don't.
Well, I was just thinking to get your license back, because that, I mean,
I've been doing the same thing for fucking 25 years. I spend as much money in court costs and impound fees and shit than I ever would in insurance. So why would I even fucking bother with insurance and registration costs when I save more money just getting cars impounded and driving with no license and shit, like, or dealing with their interlocks or whatever. Because I got a couple DUIs like 20 years ago, so.
Right. Well,
yeah.
Now, if you wanted to go visit your mom and dad in Florida.
Yeah, I drive.
You just go for it? Fuck it?
Yeah. What am I going to do? Lose the work I don't even have right now? I mean,
Now,
they're back up here now, so I don't have to go down to. I lived in Florida. I don't need to go down to Florida. I got no desire to go down to Florida.
So, what about your tags?
Oh, the tags on the plate?
Yeah.
So you just get a fucking plate. And as long as the plate looks legitimate in any kind of a way, whether the tag is 10 years old or 5 years old or 1 year old, or less than 1 year old, as long as you're just, they don't really give you a hard time for that shit.
Wow.
I mean, they can bust, they could, they could, but you know,
Well, I
if
just
you're, if
to
you're
me,
classy like I am, they don't give a fuck about the plate. They're just like, oh, it's you. You're like, yeah, it's me, baby. You know what I mean? That's how you gotta play the game, dude. You gotta play the game, man. Fuck these people. Fuck. Why don't you have a registration and why aren't you legal and all that? Bro, you know the goddamn system better than me. You don't have to tell me why I don't have my shit, but I got to get to my place, and I don't need interference from you. You know what I mean? That's exact. I swear to God, that's how you got to deal with them.
That's funny.
Dude, it's the truth. I know it sounds ridiculous. It sounds very illegal. Well, it is very illegal. I'm not gonna say it doesn't sound it's very illegal. But you know, if you can portray your, you know, and another thing is, one, never be drinking, and two, don't have like, you know, yeah, you could have some weed on you and shit. I got, when they pulled me over for, I was coming home from work, stopped at the Taco Bell, and fucking pulled out, and was going down the road, and they pulled me over, and I hadn't drank it, right? And they're like, I don't know, something about the fucking plates, right? The license plate on the back, right?
Uh-huh.
Oh, that didn't register your car. I'm like, no shit. You think? I'm trying to scarf down Taco Bell. They're talking to me through the window and shit. I'm like, so what? Well, step out of the car, sir. Oh, okay. So they found some weed on me. Well, Ann Arbor has always been super liberal on weed, so it wasn't a real big deal. It like they basically tossed that shit out, and they're like, "Well, that's not that much weed." You know, you're not like dealing weed. You know, you don't have bags in the trunk and shit. And the cop was pretty cool. He was like, "Well, those tags don't. We're gonna impound your truck." Okay. I'm like, "Can I get my groceries out of the back?" And the cop drove me to the fucking store so I could wait on my Uber. It was so fucking corny, dude. And that was the same charge I was telling you about before. Did you allow somebody to drive your truck when you weren't actually the, you know, where you were the owner of the vehicle, but you know, some fucking mumbo jumbo bullshit. I'm like, and they said, when they were going to drop all those charges on me for fucking some $290 fine, I said, fuck yeah, I'll just pay that shit.
Yeah, no shit. Can I pay that today?
Oh, I did. He goes, when are you going to pay that? I said, I'll pay that right now. I sure did. And that was in front of Simpson. It sure was. That was in front of Simpson. If you ask one of those guys that host Simpson all the time, they probably got it up there somewhere. I never went back and looked. I've been thinking about it. Like, I don't give a fuck. Go ahead, go find my old court cases. I'm not gonna lose sleep.
That would be funny if you was on YouTube for court.
I'm probably am. They probably have it somewhere back there. I'm not gonna go 3 years back on dude's channel, go searching for myself, watch all these. I'm not gonna do all that.
You ain't gonna leave him a comment and say that judge was pretty cool.
Well, if someone showed me the video, I would be like, God damn, Judge Simpson's pretty fucking badass.
I know one thing, he seems like he's pretty easy going until he gets a little pissy. Once he starts to get pissy, then he just doesn't take that much shit. You know what I mean?
God damn. I had a sneezing fit. No, he's not. I think I'm done. No, he isn't. Actually, I dealt with him back in 2002. Like, when he first got on the board.
Uh-huh.
I had one of my DUIs there, and no, dude, he had no problem throwing me in the slammer and doing all that. So that was before he got YouTube famous, you know.
He threw you in jail.
Yeah, for 5 days. I was like, God damn, what'd I do? He chalks it up. They chalk it up to mandatory. That's your mandatory sentence. Like, oh, okay. And I tell you what, Washtenaw County is not a good jail. It's kind of a shitty jail. So those people that are all sitting in there and they're not having fun.
They ain't playing spades and dominoes?
No. I did, there's another county that borders Washtenaw County here.
Uh-huh.
And where I got my first DUI. And I had to do 20 days up in there. And that's all they did was play dominoes and Monopoly and shit. I'm like, this goddamn shit is fucking like summer camp. What the fuck is this? How's this punishment, you know, or whatever? But yeah. And 23 days. And I fucked up. I really fucked up to get that. It's not like that anymore now. My niece, she went out and was like a deputy assistant or like a cop on, I don't know what the fuck did they call those people. She wanted to be a cop, and she was working in the jail. And this is like 20 years later after I've been in there. And she was like, oh, they import all these other prisoners from other states and other countries, and the other jailmates treat them like shit. And she didn't want to be a part of that, and so she quit. And I was like, wow, really? They did all that? I didn't know.
Right.
That's kind of fucked up.
They're importing them?
I don't know the story. I really don't.
That would be kind of fucked. Could you imagine fucking up and so they send you up to Canada to do your jail time?
Oh my God, I'm on 1%. Hold on. Yeah, I know exactly, right? Like, yeah. I don't know if they were coming in from other countries, but they were coming in.
Probably other counties and shit.
Yeah, it was not a pretty picture. I mean, if it made her quit, then I totally get it, because she ain't one to just quit on a job. I mean, she's a pretty good girl, even at her age, you know. It just threw.
Uh-oh. And his phone might have died. Well, shit.
Hey, DJ, give me 1 minute, man. I'm trying to catch up.
Did you make it back or?
Can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me?
I think he died. Uh-oh. Well, 2:30. Might be time to just call it and crash. Holy shit. I keep yawning like that, I'll be snoring in about 5 minutes. I'm in a tin can? What the hell? Okay. Yeah, if he'll be back, I'll hang out for a minute and at least tell him I'm gonna go to sleep. But just wait, we Kentucky man.
Yes.
Oh, he's on his computer. All right. And that means I got to turn up my volume. That way I can try to hear him.
Can you hear me or no?
If I bring my volume up, then I kind of
I
can.
yell at the screen.
Do what?
Do I have to yell at the screen?
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, you are right. It's getting late. We can do this shit tomorrow.
All right. Yeah, I've got a couple of things to do, but what time?
Let's go for like noon, 1 o'clock here. That would be like 11 a.m. over there.
All right. Yeah, that works out.
Okay.
Okay, I'll see you tomorrow. Or talk to you tomorrow, something.
All right. Sounds good.
All righty. Have a
Yes.
good night, everyone.
All right. You too, DJ. Yes, you better be here 10 a.m. sharp. California time. Little fucker. Okay, that was fun. I don't think it accomplished much. Probably sold myself out a lot, but what are they gonna do? Come arrest me?